my life. Them right there across from me, and a white lady served it, which wouldn't matter if she was black. But that one right there, that KFC, right there, that's when I knew. Um, that's when I knew it ain't gonna be right for you in Bowling Green, because the law is over that poison. Because the law is over that poison. And so if they authorize that poison, the operation's still on. That's why I don't be paying them no attention when they be like, "Oh, we ain't doing this, or we helping you, we ain't doing this, that, not." Child bye. I don't be paying them no attention. The poison's still out. When the head squeezing stop and the gas stop in the apartment, you might got a friend. I believe you. Until then, I don't be studying nothing them people be saying. They be telling lies. We ain't poisoning you. We helping you. We ain't doing you. We not investigating you. If you're not setting me up, I would hate to see the people that you do. Great day. If you say you ain't interested in me, who is you interested in? Because that's a lot before God. Them people right there, the whole staff need to be fired and put under federal investigation. Because they definitely got poison over there. There and that stinking McDonald's right there. And they work at all these gas stations right here, especially that coffee place right there. Which I ain't never been there. I wouldn't even go there for the simple fact of that's where they selling stuff at for sure. So definitely wouldn't go there. Definitely wouldn't. And people be standing behind them things, putting hot poison in your food, and you just be eating it and not knowing. Then go to the doctor and say, "Well, we don't know what went wrong." They're very bold. They're telling you what they're gonna do every time they put the hearses out here on the road. They're telling you. I don't think it's nothing to have to be in secretism about. They're telling you what they're gonna do. They plan on killing you off, monkey, because you won't let them set you up and do these dumbass dope rides that they got black people, me out here doing, and white people get to go ride around Green Hills. The only time I get to ride around Green Hills is when you going to get somebody's identity, or when you going to get a fake ID that they gonna say you getting from the Green Hills Mall, like Glenwood Mall, 2004. That's the only time they let me go out there. And as soon as you go out there, you're gonna get some white person get in the car and say, "What's the name on the ride?" Deborah Ann Bracody. I don't need all that shit. Deborah Ann McCody the third, and my social security number is. And nobody asked you for all of that. Beginning there saying that, they ain't think I ain't even been paying that attention. Yes, I have. Beginning there and tell you all that because that FBI is giving you a number that they have assigned to that person that's gonna get in here. So when they get in here and they give you their name like that, it's not a real name, but it's a name that they gonna give you, and that name is gonna go in an identity, and they gonna say you using it, and the FBI gonna say you did reverse phone lookup and looked up them people's name, their address, and all of that, swipe their identity, hack their accounts, and got their bank card and used their information. CJ Hacker. Better read them federal things I wrote. They put their name on there, and that's gonna work against them because when they go to court and they say, "Who is CJ Hacker?" Ask the FBI. But they told me that was the name of the director. That was who to write. They put a whole thing up there and said that was his name. So that's who I was writing. That's not the FBI. That's you. You're CJ Hacker. Hacker. CJ Crystal Jackson. See him. And read it backwards. It's a death threat. Hang Crystal Jackson. Ain't them the death threats? Nah. Better read it. And all of that is documented. one making you write fake people because they don't take. Then if you made me write fake people, then that further proves my point. Gilbert Sperling III said it. AIQ said it. The police said it. The FBI don't take complaints. So then you don't take complaints. Exactly. Nah, they don't take complaints. So you don't take any complaint. Nope. Nope.
Head to your pickup at 110 Beechwood Court.
Nope. They don't take no complaints. Not at all. Don't write them. Don't tell them nothing. They don't take them because they don't care nothing about what you have to say. They believe in their men. They support whatever their men do, and they don't want to hear
Turn
nothing
left toward Tennessee
from you.
386 North
You're
Gallatin.
not white. Don't write us telling us about shit. Hell, you talking about? I don't give a damn about you, bitch. Right now, talking about he had said, yeah, I tell you what we gonna do with you. We gonna turn all that shit around. That's why you be seeing them people walk around here with these big ass trash bags. Why? Because I said ketchup was meeting them feds at the trash. And Lily is a threat. Well, you already said that. I'm glad we are putting it back out there. Because now I know that the family is in on it because they put Lily was going to a funeral. That's this Friday. Well, no, we won't be working then. I'd be worried, child. I get death threats all day. But I'm glad they put them on Uber. Because then it lets me know that A, they're listening to the riots. But then it also lets me know that this is the world we live in. Because this is what they do. They mess up my cancellation rate, mess up my name, and sabotage my ability to work. Because you won't let us set you up for selling drugs. And if you don't, we're going to send you death threats and send you out places and all of this. So let me focus and pay attention because they are definitely threatening me a lot. So let me make sure that black Mercedes done been following me for a minute. So let me pay attention. It was a white Mercedes back then. Now they got a black one out here. So let me pay attention to where I'm going because my address on Uber don't ever be the right address where I'm going. So I just got on exit 386 going towards Gallatin. And then they're taking me out on New Shackle Island Road. This ride has already been done last week. I didn't want to come out here last week. So they sending me back out here this week. So, let's see. It says the person is 8 minutes, 5.7 miles away for $7. And you don't get paid nothing for going, and you only get paid for dropping the person off. So there was no other Uber rider out here. Nah, we need you to go to look like you're on the expressway again. Riding to another dope location. And you tell your ride. That was from Atlanta, 2025, at Toyota. Toyota financed it and gave it to a man. That's why Gwanda was on the phone to me. I want to tell you right. Shut up. You want whatever they tell you to say on that phone. Charlie Kirk threats. It's amazing how many threats you see and can count up when you say something. It's amazing. Just like he done been farting all day long. Stinking ass. They had the nerve to get in here stinking and
In 2 miles, take right exit 6 onto Tennessee 258 toward New Shackle Island Road.
got caught. He's like he done been walking all day long, farting his ass off. Get your stinking ass out of here. Got the nerve to be making threats. Stinking self. Alright, let me focus and pay attention because Hendersonville is another one. It ain't a good area. It's a little better than Gallatin. I mean, it's a little better than Goodlettsville. But it ain't far behind. I ain't never really felt real threatened out here. But they do put the Mexicans on you out here. But I ain't really never felt no serious pressure out here. But that Goodlettsville, nah, I'm not wrapped too tight. That's why you seen that white man come out there with that hearse like that. They already had it ready, gassed up and ready, clean, washed, clean rims, all of it. Get it ready. She's coming through. She's going up there to Cartwright Street. Meet her out there. And these people, the FBI is sitting there looking at all these white people drive these hearses. And if you ask them, what are you doing about that? We're not doing anything. We're taking a nap. We're overseas traveling. We don't see anything wrong. All right.
In a half mile, take right exit 6 onto Tennessee 258 toward New Shackle Island Road using the right lane. All right, so see, they ain't let no take right exit 6 onto Tennessee 258 toward New Shackle Island Road. Then make a slight right turn on New Shackle Island Road.
Motion in my apartment. Now that you know that's going to another phone.
In a quarter mile, make a slight right turn on New Shackle Island Road using the right
I
lane.
don't be worried about that. I deal with whatever's going on in the house when I get to it. My plan is to document as much as possible, and that's why I do
make a slight right turn on New Shackle Island Road.
Record and document. That's what a police lawyer, God told me to do first, and then a lawyer told me to do the same thing. Record and document. That's your best bet. Record and document. Because that's the only thing you got to show what's going on. And it's definitely a lot going on because your rides don't make no sense. Uber's sending you all over the world and they just running up miles in your car to make it look like there's the ambulance. They send you at the intersection of all of this foolishness. Ambulances, hearses, funeral processions, all of it. But I document because that's the best thing to do. It's the right thing to do. Because people, it ain't that people don't believe you, they get paid to drown you out. Because like I told Easter and Bjerken the other night, if the FBI was bothering me, why would you laugh about it? Like, I don't even get what's funny about that. All y'all got the same bank as me and you laughing? So when they come put y'all asses in jail, then don't think it's funny, then laugh at that. Because all y'all got the same bank as me. Every last one of y'all. Especially Easter and Gwanda. Gwanda had the same bank since I don't know how long. And she's the one that had the salon, worked in the salon downtown on Broad Street. Gwanda. 4174. 4074. 74 is the last two. Good night. And then we send up that tonight. You crazy. If y'all want you, if they don't want me, then they definitely want you. because you have every single bank in the world that is hyperlinked to me. So I don't know what y'all thinking about, but you need to be concerned about what I'm saying because everybody got the same bank.
In a quarter mile, turn right on Evergreen Circle.
Everybody got the same account number. The whole family. Except that somebody, I'm crazy. Well, so be it. Everybody shouldn't have the same account. I just think that's weird. Everybody got the same account number. Yep. Everybody going to the same store. Yep. And everybody got the same jobs that they say you got.
Turn right on Evergreen Circle.
Yep. Everybody do. Everybody got the same job. The same bank.
In a quarter mile, turn right on Holly
How
Drive.
many jobs going to work at the school? And they just call you on the phone. I'm working at the school. I'll call you back. I'm working with little boys. I'm training them how to use the bathroom. They in high school. My job is to hold their balls. Girl, bye. And as soon as they read their script, they hang up the phone. Then they gonna come
turn
back
right on Holly Drive, then turn left on Timberlake Drive.
And say they're yours. That's why every time I go on the call and say she calls somebody else on the phone, why your phone say conference? My phone shouldn't say conference. I ain't making no calls. That's because her SIM card is yours.
Turn left on Timberlake Drive,
And
then turn right on Beechwood Court.
Righteously paid to move around to be you. That's why her and Easter both in Aiken, South Carolina, close by each other on the same network. Exactly. Why they moved over there? They get paid to move over there. They get paid to move around, take them SIM cards.
Turn right on Beechwood Court, then pick up Lily.
They get paid to do that. Take them SIM cards over there. And go over there. Everybody get the same color flow. Live in the same apartment. Do the same thing. Swap out. And this will like just the same lady that I said I wasn't going to pick up.
Pick up Lily.
Watch how nice I turn my whole attitude. Don't be mean to the white people now. They in power. Hello. How are you today?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing awesome. What's the name on the ride?
Lily.
All right.
And the code is 4704.
All right. I was literally, I should go play the lottery, I swear. I was just literally just talking about the number 4704.
Oh, really?
So really.
That's actually insane.
It was so really. I'm telling you, I should go play the lottery today. And I don't play, but that would make me like, I mean, if you literally knew, I was just literally saying that in my mind, 4704, and then you get in here and that's your number.
Maybe you should go play the lottery.
I'm saying I should and get paid, girl.
Exactly.
And then, and you know, whoever, when you win, you have to go break the person off. That would be you. You doing all right today?
Yes, ma'am. How about you?
I'm definitely not complaining. You know,
that. Yeah.
It's good to be working, to be out. It's not that hot. And, you know, I like to pick up pleasant people like yourself. So it ends up being pretty good.
That's good. I mean, it is like 91 degrees outside, so I'm like...
Totally.
Yeah, I'm dying. Not loving it.
Are you headed to work?
Yeah, I work at Target, so...
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Turn right on Township
Drive. I don't
Drive.
think I've ever... Let me see, maybe once I see like where you're going in Target, but I'm not a real big like Hendersonville like person. Like I don't know a lot about there, and I don't live in Tennessee. So.
Oh, got you. Where are you from?
I live in Kentucky. I'm from Georgia.
In a quarter mile, turn left on Hillwood Drive.
Augusta, Georgia.
Okay, that's really cool.
Yeah. Why? You know? Are you familiar?
A little bit. My dad is from Florida.
Okay.
So we've been like to all different parts of Florida. So we've taken multiple different routes. I think we've driven through Augusta before. Just like passing through, trying to get to different
Turn left on Hillwood Drive.
Sometimes we'll drive through Alabama, sometimes Georgia.
Okay. Okay.
It depends.
Okay. So you got an opportunity to see a little bit of everything. Okay.
I love traveling. Like,
You
whether
do?
Yes, whether it's like a road trip or I head into the airport.
Really?
I love it. Yeah.
Okay. I have never been on a plane before.
Oh, really?
No.
It's definitely, the first experience is definitely a little bit scary.
Uh-huh.
But I love it.
I think in my mind, I know it won't feel good, but I know that I'm not gonna crash.
Yeah.
And so I think that I would just, since I mentally know that I know the turbulence, like when you're going up, I know it's gonna wear off.
Yeah.
But I think before I do it for the first time, that I would definitely either take a Xanax, a Vistaril, or something like to calm my nerves. If not, I wouldn't take a shot because I think I don't drink, and I think if I did drink, I would be like, whoa, and then that's too much. Yeah. So I don't think I would drink.
But like, if you're flying for the first time and you don't take Xanax or anything, gum and earbuds help so much. If you're flying
Really?
the first time, yeah.
Okay.
And
What does the gum do?
So whenever you fly, you're like, and you're going up, your ears like they start popping.
Okay.
And the first time can be like really, really painful.
Okay.
So as you're chewing, it kind of helps to like relieve the pain, if that like makes any sense.
And then when does it stare off?
It only as you're like
Going
once you're,
up.
like up
Okay.
in the sky, you should be good.
Really?
Yeah.
And does it every time?
I mean, okay. I want to say
In a quarter
I
mile,
wanna
turn
say
right.
Yes,
Okay.
but I'm also not 100% sure because I was on like 21 flights last year. Like I flew so much last year.
Oh my goodness.
So after a while, I either just got adjusted to it or like it just stopped affecting me.
Okay.
So like, it just really depends on how much you travel.
Turn left.
Okay,
Then
so
turn
let
right.
me ask you a question. Since you like to travel so much and you're so, wise, why are you not like a flight attendant?
Okay, I've been asked that a lot. So I'm in college right now.
Okay.
I'm getting my degree. I've been thinking about it. I have a friend who she knows some ways for. I don't want to work for a commercial airline.
Okay. Okay.
But I'm thinking
Turn
about
right,
once
then
I have
drop
my
off
degree,
Lily.
going and working for like a more private
Okay.
like working on a private jet or something like that if it's a possibility.
Okay.
But right now I get validation through academics.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
like,
Okay. Okay.
I kind of need my degree.
Okay,
but-
okay, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Well, it was such a pleasure talking to you today, Miss Lily. I hope you have a good rest of your day and a great shift.
Thank you.
You're so welcome. Bye-bye.
Bye. Have a great rest of your day.
You too. Ain't that something? I should get like a treat. I literally just said Gwanda's number 4704 4074. And that is the number that she got in here with. I'm telling you. Maybe some of that time you crazy. Well, when they come put y'all in jail, then you'll be like, Chrissy said, yeah, we all got the same bank. Everybody, that made it easy. They ain't got really a whole lot to do. Everybody got the same bank. Everybody connected. They got one little long chain. That way, when they go ready, they put everybody in jail. Everybody going. Ain't even nothing to memorize. Everybody got the same thing. That makes it easier on me now, because then all I have to do is remember everybody's number. Everybody got the same bank. Everybody got the same bank. Everybody. The same bank. And they be sending that to me. I am crazy. Chrissy, I don't know what Chrissy talking about. Well. But anyway, I think, let me see. I don't know if I get a ride out here. Let me see what they have me out here for. I definitely want to get me something to eat, but it won't. I promise you it won't be in Tennessee. I will not live down here. Well, never. I think Bowling Green bad. Tennessee got Bowling Green beat. You gonna eat shit down here, bitch. Be like, okay, I'm hungry. Won't eat here. And that in my Forrest Gump voice, that white girl said, that white boy said, "Can't sit here." That's how. That's how the police be here. Can't eat here. Let's see which way did I just come from. I think I just. I think no. I think I came across this way. Can't eat here. No, can't eat here, baby. It leaves the 99. All right, so believe it or not, it's been a good, productive day. There's near Sam's, probably where Sharon at. That's probably why they wanted me to come over here. I don't think we're. Oh, that's Costco. Even worse. No, I'm not going the right way. Let's see. I personally think that Sharon is not in Bowling Green. I think she is in Louisville, or they probably done took her somewhere else, and then so to make it seem like we close by each other, because I know she's swapping with her location, and so if she's swapping with her location, I know that I know she's not near me, because her sim goes everywhere the law wants me to go. Look how they just suggest a $41 ride and then send me. Now they swap that out. So you can accept the $4 ride, but somebody else got paid $41 for that. I'm glad I recorded that, because that's the whole plan. That's the whole purpose. You're swapping out with people that get paid more than you, so the IRS can come back and say, "Bitch, put your hand behind your back." I'm saying, "Yes, sir. I saw it, sir. I didn't make the money, sir, but I was in the same vicinity and in the area. I saw it, sir. Please forgive me, sir." I swear to God, I'm going to start talking so ugly soon. They gonna say, we don't know what we created with Crystal. Foolishness. Y'all playing these games. I got sick of it.
Start out going southeast on Township Drive. Then turn left onto Tennessee 258.
I'm start talking real ugly on my live. They gonna get tired of looking at me. For real. I'm saying that's what they said they was gonna do to me. They said they was gonna put me in a wheelchair. If somebody say, how do you really feel about what they're doing? I like the bill of slavery. I prayed this morning on my way to work down here. I prayed that the stuff they do to me at night when I'm asleep, I prayed that it didn't that it doesn't affect my spirit, that God keeps me pure and keeps my mind, and I try not very hard not to think about it. I don't let any of it I don't let it in. Like when I get up in the morning and I know I've been gassed and they've been in the apartment and they've, you know, gassed me, been in the car like they was last night. I don't I don't think about it. I dismiss it. And I just pray. And the reason for that is because if you were a slave, you wouldn't get any say so. And they would do whatever they wanted to do to you, and you would just live with it, and you knew how to live at peace with the master. And so, my job is to try to live as peaceful with the master as I possibly can get. Now, this definitely isn't it. And this definitely gets me into trouble, and I'll get poisoned later. And most definitely to get my head squeezed. And they're probably in the apartment doing something just straight demonic. But um, I don't I don't regret any of it because it's it's how I feel, and the Bible says don't provoke one another to anger. And I don't intend to get up every day and talk about them or talk about what they're doing to me or what they have done to me. It's just that lately, what they do is so outrageous and so rambunctious. Like, they don't care at all. Like, at all. Like, we're at that level. Like, we don't give a fuck about what we do. And that's because whatever they do that should not be done, they just say we'll blot it out. So, like, for example, the hearse, we'll just blot it out. You know, the gas, we'll just blot it out. So that's their solution. That whatever we do, even though you're making an attempt to record it, we'll just blot it out. Every time I go home and play back a video, they've over recorded me. And then they're recording just like I'm recording. So they're recording and using my own camera with their phone over me. So it's nothing that I can do for that regards, because it's where we are in the operation and what they have done and etc. So I don't really let myself get worked up about it because it's just where we are in the abuse, um, as far as what's being done. So this ride is 911 and it's going to the hospital. So, um, so like I said, I don't really, I don't really, I don't really pay it any attention because it's it's the most evil situation I've ever been in my life. So this is Nashville Pike, and they're going to a ride that is 20 minutes away.
Head to your pickup at 742 Nashville Pike.
For 16 minutes. So, not doing that. So it's just what they do. So I don't pay it any attention because I don't think I'm doing nothing wrong. Everything that I'm doing is lawful. Everything that they're doing is wrong. God's way, of course, is to don't let them. They're doing what they're doing to aggravate you because they're the law and they're white and they can. And black people have absolutely no win in our judicial system at all. We are trash, garbage. Nothing. Zilch. And every federal agency knows that. So when you're black and you're confronted with systemic injustices, whether it's you're right or not, no one cares because you're not accepted anyway. It's just something that is said because it sounds good, but nobody is out here defending African Americans. Why do you really think that every time somebody gets shot or died, they get the same identical black bald head attorney that stands up there every single time? It's never nobody else. He stands up there and says the same thing. It is sickening. So it makes me want to ask him, so what are you doing when black people are alive? If you stand up there every time somebody gets shot, you was George Floyd's, you was Rodney King, they get him every time. And so what do you be doing when they be alive? Nothing. Okay then I ain't got nothing else to say because this is dumb. Because if you know the police do this, then why ain't y'all doing nothing to change it? Because they don't want to get in all the ruffle. They don't want to start ruffling feathers because they'd rather just get up there to make the families look good, to make it seem like somebody's really fighting. Ain't nobody fighting for you because nobody cares about you. I'm telling y'all the truth. It just looks good. It looks good to say, oh, I got a lawyer and he's helped me fight for my son. No, he's not. No, he's not. He's standing up there because he's getting the check. And he make you look good. But nobody cares about you at the end of the day. That's why ain't no attorneys fighting for nobody while they're alive. Why ain't nobody staying alive then? Because they don't get paid for that. Ain't no such thing as a civil rights attorney. There's no such thing ever. You can look in your phone book all day long. And you go up there and call them. They're going to say, I don't think that this is a case that we can defend. Give us a call once you die. Thank you. Have a great day. And you'd be like, once you die? Yeah, because they ain't got nothing to say while you're alive because they know not to get interfered with that. You want to win a case? You want to be involved in anything else? Okay, well then you go leave that alone. And you don't go picking up nothing. Somehow, well, I'm going to defend. You ain't got no defense. Ain't no defense. Ain't no defense whatsoever. So you just stay out of it. And you don't get involved in nothing they do. You just let them have their way. Because if you go in there trying to get involved into I'm finna go call my lawyer, ain't no such thing. I done been there and done all that. I done called 4 rich white men in South Carolina. I done called 4 in Bowling Green. I done called 4 in Atlanta. You can't tell me nothing. You can't tell me nothing about that. They keep sending me the same ride over and over and over again to make my score go down. But you can't tell me nothing about that. Now I'm way over here in Nashville. Why are they sending me anything for Hendersonville? Because that's where they phone still at. But you can't tell me nothing about that. Because I put 12 on 12. 12 lawyers that say y'all don't do shit for blacks. All y'all went and got y'all own lawyers. And I went and got the nasty white ones that I can't afford. So they can tell you the truth to get you the hell out of their office. I went and got them. The ones that I know don't like me. The ones that I know I ain't got the money for them. I ain't even got the retainer. I went and got them. The real ones that I know get recognized. I ain't gonna get no black ones. I don't want to hear nobody black. I went where the money at. Let me get some rich white lawyers that know. The ones that walk in the courtroom and the judge say, hello, Mr. Sut. That one. Let me talk to him. And I went and they said, ma'am, it's going to be a hard, Ain't nobody gonna really follow. You gonna have to do a lot of recording because I'm telling you right now, they ain't nobody gonna, really help out with that. They're gonna think you're nuts. Good. That's when I went to ask. South Carolina, same thing. I went in Bowling Green and got the senator, one of the senators, talked to him. Same thing. That FBI not gonna investigate nothing for you. Good. Then I'm glad all y'all know this. So then why won't they just come out and let people know that, so then people know not to waste their time? Don't be making people believe that you can go fight. You can't fight. It's nothing to fight about. Bitch, do you want to get shot? Blow your motherfucking head off. Didn't I tell you your motherfucking ass ain't got shit to fucking say? I didn't believe him. You didn't believe him? No, I didn't believe him. I didn't think that was right. I didn't think that was the law. I thought they was sending people that was mad. So no, I didn't think that was what the FBI really had to say. I didn't really think that. So when did you feel like that was what they had to say? When I was walking down the street in California, I realized it real quick. They don't give no fucks about you at all. It sounds good to the public to make you feel like you got help. It sounds good. It sounds good. And stop all these black people from marching. And stop all of that shit. They don't want to hear it. They don't want to talk about that. They don't want to talk about none of that. It sounds good. But ain't nobody up there talking about, we want to figure out where is the black community going wrong. Don't nobody care about none of that because we making money from that. They make money from their banks. They make money when you get on dialysis. They make money when you run your blood pressure and your blood sugar up. They make money when you keep eating all your fried chicken and your Kool-Aid. They make money from it. That's why that's part of the operation. Keep going to get your Kool-Aid, bitch. Using the right lane, keep right toward US. We make money from it. We don't give a fuck if you bust your kidneys out your back. Bitch, go get on fucking dialysis and give a check. And sit down and eat your Snicker bars and take care of your black ass monkey children. That's it. They don't give a fuck. They don't give two fucks about nothing you got to say. All this corruption I done uncovered. The FBI should have been at my front door. Been at the door. What is this shit you talking about, girl? Ain't got nothing to say about that. Don't give a fuck about what you talking about, monkey. I'm gonna blow your goddamn head off, Crystal. You keep on fucking talking.
Keep left onto Dickerson Pike, then turn left on Dickerson Pike.
All right. I've been making lives. I done made 10,000 plus lives. And you trying to tell me the FBI ain't seen them? Well, of course they done seen them. They done edited them.
Dickerson Pike.
They was there when I was writing the civil rights complaint at Paul C. Blaine Library in California. The FBI was there, upstairs, watching, online, watching. They the ones told me, you need to take our name off of that. I said, nope. They said, you ain't gonna take our name off? Nope. Nope, they ain't gonna do it. So I used 12 on them. All them attorneys, 12 different decorated, rich, powerful attorneys that I went and asked. Because I knew that they would come and you're gonna need them. And I went and got them all the way to a senator in Bowling Green, Kentucky. Went and talked to him. What is the FBI? Nothing. They're not gonna do anything for you. Good, thank you. Have a great day, sir. It was a pleasure talking, and wrote it down, time stamped it, dated, recorded myself. I just left from talking to such and such, and he said the FBI ain't gonna do shit. Nothing. Nada. Zilch. Act like you don't exist. Okay. So then what you're dead for? Why you threatening me? All I said was the truth. I just want people to know so you don't go complaining. Don't be like me. Don't think that you matter.
Using the
Stop
left
it.
2 lanes, continue straight
Stop.
to stay on Dickerson Pike.
Stop. I don't want you having that thought. I'd rather you not. I'd rather you think what they already said so that you know what to think and feel so you don't go saying nothing. Stop going where. That's why I told Sharon, you ain't figured out yet, girl. I'd rather go ahead and process that I'm a slave and know that I won in myself. I know I won in me. I beat the hell out of them in me. I don't need to be recognized down here. Because being recognized out here means you going to dialysis, bitch. Means we going to fuck your legs up. Meaning we going to squeeze the fuck out of your head tonight when you go to sleep. You black, fat ass monkey, bitch. That part. I taught their language back to them. That's why I put that monkey up there. Look at that. Y'all say I am. So look at it and talking. Whatever that's supposed to mean, that they put the black window in front of me. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. I thought that was against the law for you to ride like that because you can't see out your rearview mirror. So I don't really know what that's supposed to mean, but I'm quite sure that was some type of threat. But either way, I just feel like, no, I won when God said I won. I won because God said I'm free. I won everything that God said. It doesn't mean that you're not going to have a fight in this world and that the law not going to say they're going to kill you. They said that Moses, Pharaoh came after him, literally, riding down the road with horses, chasing them to kill them because God said to set them free. So call me Moesha because I said the same thing. And they say, you're dead. Okay, but still God says you're supposed to be letting these people be free because it's not right that I came and told you that these people making bank cards and you're not supposed to let them make bank cards. Everybody ain't supposed to have the same bank number.
Road.
But everybody not supposed to have the same bank number, though. So I still don't understand why you're saying that you're going to kill me. Everybody not supposed to have the same bank number, though. So I don't understand. So when they say you slow, maybe I am. Because I don't think that everybody's supposed to have the same bank number. I'm just saying. Everybody's bank not supposed to be the same. How you going to know the difference? We don't want no difference. Because everybody working to set up the other person. So you can go to jail for shit you didn't do. We can get rid of all y'all monkeys at the same time. Nobody sitting up there and know what happened. I ain't going to be dumb like that. I'm telling the FBI, I can't. I had to be smart. God made me smart. Because I sat there and shut my whole life off and watched y'all. And from 2018 to 2020, I sat there and watched the FBI every single day of my life. I ain't doing nothing till I figure out this junk that's going on around me. I ain't doing nothing. I ain't doing nothing. I don't want to go nowhere. I don't want to do nothing. The more I seen them, the more I wrote. And the more I wrote, the more I learned. Around interact with you and they get on their phone and type it into their journal and type, I seen her because she was doing this, she was wearing that. I got smart. Oh, they write every time I seen you. Okay, well, I'm going to write every time I see them then. Okay, we're going to be learning alike. They come outside and they do this and they go, okay, I'm going to come outside and do that. Watch them. I watched them for 2 whole years.
Just ahead, turn left.
I trained myself. There they go with the ambulance again and the fire truck. When they ain't got the fire truck, they got Nashville ambulance and fire on the side. And he's standing here so he could be on my camera like I'm meeting them or like we got something going on. Number 31 on the side, white female driving with blonde hair, glasses on. They got sending me to the same place where the Africans drive the Lyft or Uber, swapping out over here. They send me to the same.
Turn left, then make a U-turn.
The same apartment every time. They'll never change. Never go to a different apartment. Same one. Every time you do Uber, just a different person come out and get in the car. Retardedest thing I've ever seen in my life. But they messing up my acceptance and my cancellation rates. So I either got to do the rides or go home because they messing them up. Sending the same ride over and over and over again. over and over and over again. They keep sending the same ride, and they sent me up here, but then say this ain't the address. So let me message the person and put my face on her device. They sent me over here to a box truck, but then say turn around because this ain't the right address. So they must wanted me to take pictures over here and then send me to the right address. I'm surprised they really ain't flashed the big black screen up here yet to say, are you making a U-turn? Are you picking up dope? Nah, I'm doing whatever you
Message
said.
from Kionda. I'm looking for you.
I'm doing whatever you told me to do. Acting retarded. Riding, looking crazy as fuck. Turning around over and over and over again. So I could text you while you texting somebody saying, I'm outside, bring the drugs here. Stupid, retarded, ignorant junk. Then you go and message the person, and then they come, when you turn around, they come up behind you talking about, hey, nah, there you go. Are you looking for someone? Keep your driver updated and let them know if you stopped off to get drugs or not. They're looking for you. They have a ride. They have somewhere to be on time. There she go. Didn't I tell you that bitch was coming from behind me? And I was just in front of her. They ain't let her come in front because they ain't want her on the tag. They ain't want her face to be on the camera. So she brought her fat ass up behind me. Didn't I just tell you that? Hello, how are you?
How you doing?
I was that way. Did you see me?
No,
You
I
didn't.
normally get them to come that way. I don't know why I didn't bring you to the
Okay, because it said I was at the wrong place. I was like, wait a minute, where am I supposed to be
so the
going?
pin is
Okay,
3198.
all right. Well, how are you doing
I'm
today,
doing
Miss
great.
Kionda?
How about yourself? It
I'm
smells
not
real good
complaining.
in
Now, it say you going
Turn
to the
left on
7th
Dickerson
and ninth
Pike.
floor. What is
so
that?
it's really the 320. It say 320 320th Avenue North.
Please use your
And it's-
seatbelt for
it
your safety.
says Suite 320.
Okay. Well, whatever it is, we gonna.
So it should be like St. Thomas OBGYN.
Turn left
Okay.
on Dickerson Pike.
Okay. Well, this will be my first time going there, but I'm gonna make sure I get you there. It says we'll be there in 11 minutes. That sound
That's
about right?
fine because I don't have to be there until 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, is there a congratulations in order?
So recently I had I had what is it? My gallbladder erupted in my stomach of last year. And so I had to have my gallbladder removed because I was on the edge of death. And then after that, they end up finding out that I had
In 0.6
cancer.
mile, turn right on West Trinity Lane using the right
And
lane.
so I did the cancer treatments and everything like that. And so now I'm having complications with my stomach. Like, it feel like I can't even explain it, but it's like almost like you're pregnant and you can feel the symptoms and stuff. But I'm not pregnant.
Right.
So they think it could be fibroids.
Oh, okay.
So, the only way that you can get that actually looked up is like if you do a real good exam.
Okay.
So,
Well, honey, you look healthy as an ox.
Thank you.
You look healthy as I know
back.
what. That's right. Well, you know what? I used to have them fibroids, girl, and
So how did it make you feel? Because like it hurts. Like right now, I'm not even cramping or nothing. I'm not supposed to be on my period right now, and it's like a cramp, but it hurts so bad. It's like you feel it. Like you feel it. Like I don't know. I don't even know how to explain it.
Well,
And I feel like the gibberish. Like
Well, with fibroids, like bread and all that stuff it's not your friend. It makes
Okay.
them grow, and so they feed off of that because it's yeast. So your diet plays a lot of
In a
plays
mile,
major
keep
part
right
in
toward
that.
I-65 south
But
using the
I'ma
right
tell
I
you-
lane.
love bread, and so it explains when I eat certain stuff, like the pain in my cooch, like it's not my cooch, but it's like under there.
Yeah.
And it explains why it hurts so
Well, honey,
much.
you got in the car with the right person because I'm gonna
Keep
tell
right
you
toward
exactly what to
I-65
do.
south.
don't let them get you into no partial hysterectomy, because that's what I did.
I don't
And
want
that,
to hysterectomy because
In
I
1
really
mile,
want
keep
another
right
baby.
onto
I
I-65
Well-
just
South.
want.
well, I'm going to tell you what to do, and it will take it. When I tell you in 1 week, today is Tuesday. If he give it to you today, next Tuesday they'll be gone.
Okay.
A depot shot. A depot shot.
And the crazy part is, I stopped taking. Well, my oldest child is 21. My youngest child is 16, and I did get pregnant on the depot. So I never did depot ever again because it wasn't no point.
Uh-huh.
And so now I don't like. Maybe I need to look into it.
Okay, so what doctor, I had a partial hysterectomy.
And I even had the thing that goes in your arm, but I had complications with that.
Okay, when I went and had my depot shot, it was after I had the partial hysterectomy. And they said, this is what you need, blah, blah, blah. The fibroids won't come back. Girl, a year to the day, them things was back with a vengeance.
Okay.
And they said, well, we're going to have to go and take everything. I said, I ain't going to do that painful surgery no more. That was it. So I went to Dr. Hobbs in Augusta. He said, you don't need to do that. You should have never done that. This is what we're going to do. And he said, you're going to watch it shrink on the monitor. He put the probe in me, let me see it, how big it was. He measured it. He said, I'm going to put the depot in you, come back in a week. Girl, that thing was gone. Gone. Not there anymore. And guess what? I ain't never went back. I ain't never had it anymore. What the depot does is puts a coating around it.
Okay.
And it causes it to shrink. And so the medicine in there, they react to that. So it causes it not to grow back.
Okay.
And that worked for me. Hopefully that will work for you.
So this
but
is like my second doctor trying to get.
because I don't want you to go to a doctor like I went to that's all about money.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
So
Because they will throw you under that surgery because it's a temporary fix. It's not a permanent, because they don't tell you when you having that painful surgery that those fibroids can still come back.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They took one of my ovaries, they took my cervix, but it grew back on the other two.
So this is my second. I constantly kept going to emergency rooms because I cannot take the pain. So this is my second doctors that I'm gonna go to try to get like a second opinion, because my first surgery that I ever had was with the gallbladder. It wasn't a good experience, like I was like life death situation, and it was really scary. So
Really?
I really don't want to put myself or my body in that
Right.
stress mode.
Keep right on I-65
But if I
South.
have to have the surgery or whatever the case may be, I would do it.
Uh-huh.
But I'm
In
just
40
trying to get more
directions, in
opinions.
2 mile, keep right to stay on
Well, the
I-65
depot
South.
shot, the depot
Everybody's
shot
different.
ain't gonna hurt you at all,
Yeah,
and
'cause
you'll
I'm used to the depot shot.
and you'll know in a week.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? The worst thing it do is if it even do that, it didn't thin my edges and it didn't give me the bad headaches.
Okay.
But everybody else back then,
The only thing the depot did to me was make me giddy.
really
Yeah, it like
blew you
blew
up.
me up. But I was okay with that because I was still healthy. I wasn't, I don't have health problems.
Uh-huh.
Besides, the cancer and stuff, but
Well, yeah, I would definitely try it, or I ain't trying to tell you what to do, but I would definitely ask your doctor how does he feel about it, because I went to Dr. Hobbs is like when I say
And where he's located?
in Augusta, Georgia,
Okay.
and when I say he is like advanced, he run like a whole department, like he's like over the board at MCG, like he's accomplished, and he told me you ain't need to do that. And he was like, this is what we're going to do. And you're going to come back.
Yeah.
And I'm going to measure it. And when we went back and he put the thing back in there, there was nothing there. And he was like, see, I told you. And I was like, yeah. And he was like, you had it. And it stops the pain.
Okay.
And it stops the pain.
Yep, just
And
trying
so,
to
Because when I had my first one removed, I had 58 staples had to be put in my stomach. It was that big. It was a basketball.
Keep right to stay
So,
on I-65
so my
south using the right
cancer,
lane.
I had to have surgery also with that because it was like a golf ball. My lymph nodes were swollen like to a golf ball,
Yeah.
and we had to have right after the. I've been having stomach problems, or not even stomach problems. I ain't gonna say my stomach necessary, but like them problems, them cramps like it for a minute now, and I just me getting older, I just want to make
Keep
sure.
right to stay on I-65 south.
I don't want nothing to hit me in the wrong timing.
Right. I understand.
So like I buried my mom last year, didn't even get to grieve. I buried my mom in 2024. Right after 2024, I was on life death situation of the gallbladder, from the gallbladder to cancer. So I haven't really been able to like.
Maybe God had allowed that so you would be strong.
Yeah,
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, because me, taking care of my mom. I like literally took care of my mom like every day,
Right.
watching her up, feeding her. I literally took care of her, and I didn't get to grieve because then the health problems of myself came upon, which I feel like it came in a good timing because it helped me and it showed me, to
Appreciate life.
appreciate life and,
Yeah.
Stuff like
In
that.
a half
But
mile, take right exit 209A onto
other
Tennessee 24
Yeah.
toward Church Street
I
using the right
understand.
lane.
yeah.
I understand. So are your kids real supportive?
Oh yeah. So I have our boys. My oldest is 21. I have a 20. I have a 18 and a 16, and I have another 19-year-old.
Okay.
So they're all like, supportive. They all there.
You don't even look like you got that many kids or that old.
Take
Let's
right
see,
exit
you look
209A onto
good.
Tennessee 24 toward Church Street.
And
Turn
nobody would even know. But ain't that something how you could be going through something and nobody even know?
Yeah. I try to carry because cancer is different. People be like, oh, the treatment's gone, this and this and that. But when people don't really realize, cancer is hard. Like it might not seem to a lot of people, but doing them treatments, it's like very. You got to be like you cannot have not one day of bad day, because that mental, it definitely takes you there, like mentally takes you there, and it's just a bad thing, So when I did fight the cancer stuff, I also tried to like my support system made sure that when I wasn't feeling able to walk or as I couldn't eat, still try to praise me and be like it's okay, or try to
Using the right
cope
lane,
me.
turn
So
right
I
toward
really
Church
had
Street
to be
West.
strong, like really strong, doing chemo,
Mhm.
like real strong.
Mhm.
But I accomplished. I got it done, and I finally beat. Well, I'm in remission. Grace to
Good.
God.
Thank you, Jesus.
Because I didn't know the whole time that I was walking, taking care of my mama for 2 years. I was walking around with cancer for 2 years,
Okay.
and so you know, didn't know I was in stage 4 of cancer, and God just, He showed me to like he left me here for a reason. So I'm just grateful, and I just try to, stay positive. I try to, just stay motivated and, make people happy and stuff because you never know what people go through. And I used to take life as a joke. I'm not gonna lie. I don't care about, I'm just gonna be real. Like I didn't used to care about people's feelings or stuff like that. I was not mean, but I was mean. I didn't care, and now I'm not that person no more. I'm I'm really a caring person. Like I really care,
Mhm.
and it just showed me to you gotta appreciate people and life itself. Just a lot. It's a lot. I'm just I'm just grateful. I'm just really grateful. That's all.
In a quarter mile, turn right on 20th Avenue North.
That sounds good. I like your story.
Thank you.
You ever thought about writing a book?
I I had started on like doing like social media, talking about like how I basically took care of my mom and it was a struggle because my mom, she was like 50 something, and I was taking care of her. You know, she couldn't work, she couldn't do nothing. But then also on top of that, I was raising my kids, and that was a hard decision because
Okay.
it's either like I love my mom. My mama wasn't there for me like she should have been, like as far as loving me, teaching me and stuff like that. But she was there for me for like materialistic things. You know,
Okay.
I had money. I didn't ever have to worry about money. I always didn't have to worry about clothes, shoes, or nothing like that.
Okay.
So it was just like, you know, it was a battle for me because I feel that
Turn right
I
on
was putting
20th
more into
Avenue
my
North,
mom than I
then
was
turn
putting
right.
into my own kids.
Okay.
And so then I got to the process where I got help with my mom,
Uh-huh.
and my mom had kept having seizures and stuff, so she couldn't. She had to be in a
Turn
nursery
right.
home. So them 2 years that she had to be in a nursery home, as I was still taking care of her, I made sure I prioritized my kids first.
Turn
Okay.
right, then
And
make a
you
slight
know,
right turn.
then as
Okay.
they got older, you know, I was like, okay, yeah,
Slight right turn, then
Okay.
drop off Kionda.
I think I can go right here.
you could turn in here, then you know, we'll back it out.
Okay.
But yeah, so I'm just grateful for life, honey.
Turn right on 19th Avenue North.
Really grateful.
All right. Well, you have a good rest of your day, and thank you so
Thank
much. And I
you.
wish you well.
Thank you. Thank you. You have a blessed day.
All right, you too. Bye bye.
Head to your pickup on 22nd Avenue North. Turn right on 20th Avenue North, then turn left.
He will leave the 99. Whatever it takes, he will leave the 99. He will leave the 99. All right, let's see. Turn here.
Just ahead, turn left on 22nd Avenue North. Turn left on 22nd Avenue North, then pick up Laura on the right.
There we go to the cancer center. I come here every week. I'm just saying, how evil do you have to be to aggravate somebody? Even, let's just say what they said was true. Why would you be aggravating somebody? No reason. No reason. They want me to
Pick
be
up Laura on the right.
like bitter and hateful. So you look like it. So they aggravate every day. Every single day you get up, they aggravate. So 301. This ain't the address at all.
Hello.
Hi, how are you today?
I'm doing good. How are you?
All right, where was I supposed to go? I was in the wrong place.
Oh, just not that apartment complex, but it's
Oh, okay, okay. All right, you got a pen?
yes. 4067.
Okay.
Head southeast on 22nd
All
Avenue
right,
north
so you
toward
headed to
Elliston Place.
CVS?
Turn
All
left
right,
on Elliston
sounds
Place.
good. Let's go. We'll be there in 3
Thank
minutes.
you so much.
Absolutely. Is the temperature good back there for you?
Yes.
All right, perfect.
Turn left on Elliston Place. In a quarter mile, turn right to stay on 21st Avenue South. right to stay on 21st Avenue South, then arrive on your left. Arrive on your left.
Well, they don't have a drop-off spot at all. You mind if I take you right here to this? Oh, I'll tell you what. I'll pull into this school and turn around, and then just drop you off on the right. Will that work?
I think you have a drop-off spot. It's just up the street.
Wait a minute. Okay. Okay.
I can show you.
All right. Cool.
Arrive on your right.
Look all the way down.
All the way down.
Back there, like up in the corner.
You said make a right.
At the lake.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much. You have a great day. What?
Stop.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm still get something.
okay. I can't get out of this ride at all with this bitch. And I think this was my dream. One of them artificial intelligent dreams. I'm not gonna take that bitch back nowhere with her pepper smelling ass. And they ain't recording it either. Oh, she definitely, let me see. I can't get out of this ride at all. How do you cancel this ride? And she ain't even go to CBS. She went somewhere else. Let's see. Darn it, I cannot get out of this ride at all. They got me. I'm gonna call the police. You didn't go where you said. CVS is around the corner. And I don't know, you look like you're in there buying drugs and you smell like you on crack. The ride is over.
Head to your drop-off at Artemis Midtown.
Go get the FBI to take you back. Call my SWAT. Now they want to go take the drugs out there in Brentwood, not the day bitches. Fat stinking ass. She didn't even go to CVS. She went in front of them Indians restaurant. That's why they say I be selling drugs with the spicy smelling bitch. The big house Easter ass. Getting here. Easter went to CVS yesterday, so now they come sending me to CVS for $4. Bitch, you're not finna get no stop for no $4. Her ride was $4 fucking. You ain't going back nowhere. You get your stinking ass in there and go back home. They finna turn that into making all them receipts on me. I wish I would. Bitch, bust you in your motherfucking mouth. Get the fuck out of this car. Stinking bitch. The FBI looking for a reason to go to jail. They gonna get one today. Your dumbass somewhere sit the fuck down. You ain't finna go back nowhere with me for no $4. I wish I would take your motherfucking gap too fast back. Vic, you better get your motherfucking ass out this car. Stop fucking playing with me today. Now they sending me another ride for $4.32 and gonna send a man to go pick her up. Probably send Ketchup or Gwanda to go get her, or Sharon. They probably gave Sharon my same car in gray and got her driving around behind me to follow me. And I ain't get to rate her at all. And the ride wasn't recording her. Had me driving. They be hit downtown meeting Indians for drugs, and that come all the way back from May of 2024 at the hotel. Did y'all hear that girl back there lie about the date? They think I be really psycho in my brain. She to my last year, 2024. Bitch, it's 2026. Stop motherfucking swapping. If you dying, bitch, why you in this car lying? You should be getting your life right with the Lord. Stop telling lies, bitch. That shit ain't going no fucking where. You gonna be gone for I will. Be sitting there telling all them fucking lies all day long. Retarded ass stinking bitches. Black people so stupid and they work cheap. All these white people that be out here swapping, they kids going to college, they going to France. These black people be swapping for pizza. Y'all swapping for dinner. These white people do these swaps and be paying for their kids to go to college. Gwanda done did all them FBI swaps, bitch, and you ain't got no car? The FBI should have given you a fucking robot. You should be in these fucking Waymos with your name on the side, bitch. You done been swapping I don't know how long and ain't even got no fucking car. You in an apartment? Bitch, the FBI should have had you living in fucking Bell Mead, bitch. You done swapped fucking years with Fifth Third Bank and you ain't got no car? Dumbass. You stupid. You're stupid. These white people going to France on my fucking SIM card and y'all bum asses going to fucking dinner. We got a pizza. The FBI bought us a whole pizza. They bought us a box and wings fried really hard. Dumbasses. Dumbasses. What's with the boot store? That's a big thing too. Dumbasses. Got pizza. The FBI bought us pizza and wings, and all we had to do was go to Publix and take your card and your phone and go in there and tap, and then hold the phone while they going downtown to pick up the person that you finna take to Publix and drop them off. And we just had to hold our phone and just tap it one time, and they gave us $120 in groceries. We was so happy. I was so blessed because we have no food at all. And they said, all you gotta do is hold this iPhone 12 until we need it again. And when we need it again, we'll call you. And every time you go in the store and tap that phone for us, we gonna give you $120 and somebody else's food stamps. And they told me that as long as I hold that food stamp card, I could use it. And they was gonna supply it with plenty of stamps. And you have no idea that they're gonna come right back around and lock your ass up and say you was using somebody else's card while you up there thinking you setting me up. You're not setting me up. Everybody black going to jail. Ain't nobody white going to jail. White people don't go to jail. They're above the law. They're prestigious. That's why you got so many white people out here. They're gonna say we was setting up an operation. Ain't no operation. It's operation, all right. To put everybody black in jail with a debit card. Everybody black going. Mexicans, you leaving. That's it. Period. Everybody black going to jail. And be sitting there talking about, I thought I would. Nah, you didn't think that. You didn't think that. Everybody black going to jail for taxes. And be sitting up there talking about you holding a card to tap me. You ain't tapping me because they already know. They already know. Crystal already know what's going on. I already know what time it is. Everybody swapping. Everybody to get in this car got a debit card. A lot of girl got left, and that's why they calling me back to another store, to another POS system, to roll that energy over. You ain't finna get your fat ass in here tonight. You gotta stop for $4. Bitch, I don't smoke crack. You ain't finna go nowhere. You got dropped off for $4. Have a good day. And when Uber say anything about it, she was selling drugs. Next, and she didn't go with she said. Don't you guys think? I wish you would call Uber, bitch. She was fucking selling dope with the Indians. Because she did not go where she said, bitch, CVS right there. Get your motherfucking ass out and go in the store. That's where you fucking paid to go. You didn't get paid to go to the motherfucking Indians, bitch. She's selling drugs. Somebody drop me off over here. I'm coming right back. You ain't coming back here. You can come back. You can call the FBI. They give you a man to come bring you back. They get you an Indian to bring you back, but you won't be coming back with me. Your ride is over. You ain't paid to come back. And that was one of them splotchy dreams. That was one of them splotchy dreams I had. Because I dreamed, I said, it was like it's not really a dream. I don't count what they be doing in dreams because they be gassing me and then talking in your subconscious. And I dreamed, I said, that you edited that. You got to get out. That's what I dreamed. I said, you edited that drop off. And so that's why she got in here with her big ass. Angie Stone, have a good day. You're not gonna go. You're not gonna ride in here. You're not gonna ride back for no $4 like I'm straight on crack. $2 there and $2 back. Go call the man Indian. Get the where you went in there and got them drugs from. Go get him to take you back home. I ain't gonna take you nowhere. Some days I hate this job. I like it, but I don't like what I do because I don't make what people make. You know what I'm saying? How they just did that crackhead move just there, knowing good well that's a food pickup for a delivery. And she think that the FBI gonna see. See, the FBI be seeing if you a good agent, if you can make them do whatever you want me to do. Bitch, you can't make me do a motherfucking thing. She thought, oh, just pull around here and wait. Bitch, you're left. The FBI gonna laugh at your motherfucking ass. I thought she was gonna make Crystal stay there. So you supposed to they get points if you make me stay there and wait. Nah, bitch, you ain't gonna make me wait and stay no motherfucking where. Bye, bitch. She gonna tell me it's the drop off right here. Bitch, that don't say CVS. That don't say CVS. You tried to get my money, get me to go somewhere else so the FBI can link me going to pick up drugs from a food place. Bitch, have a good day with that shit. Get the man to come back and pick you up and swap out with that. And I hope that was y'all plan. Because that shit worked out. I'm not gonna take your motherfucking ass back nowhere for $4. It ain't say no multiple stops when I accepted the ride. Stop changing shit. Changing swaps. All y'all going to jail. Every last one of y'all. I hope you know that. Every last one of y'all black, dumb, retarded asses is going to fucking federal prison. While y'all out here thinking y'all getting up on me and swapping. Bitch, you swapping with a real bank card. Swapping on Uber rides that the FBI is framing me for. Bitch, you the one fucking going to jail. I'm still out talking shit. You the one fucking going to jail. They say they gonna kill me. What they doing with you? That's what you need to be asking at the end of the day. What are they doing with you? What is their plan for your life? They say they killing me every fucking day. They got white men out here saying that. It costs money to put a white person out here to say you're dead. What the fuck are they doing with you, Angie Stone? Have a good day with that. You look just like the same fat girl that just got out the car. And she said she had cancer. So that means, what are they doing with you, ma'am? You need to find out who's swapping into you. Because all these white people got all y'all swapping into each other. And y'all sitting up there thinking you excluded. You're not fucking excluded. They got 9 of y'all swapping into each other all day long. Stupid, retarded mess. Everybody black is dumb. It's the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life. You got the nerve to be sitting up there talking about what you doing. They putting all y'all in jail. All of y'all going to jail or hell one. Ain't nobody gonna be all right but the white people, because they're the only ones that matter in the world. The whole world is centered around the white race. Nobody else is important or matter ever in life. Ever. No one cares. Now they got me picking up on the right side. So now I got to turn around and pick up this person on the right side of the road. I'm just gonna pull over here and wait. Pastries. Oh, that's where the drugs come. That's where I be picking up drugs from too. Somebody over there do drugs with me. I don't know who it is, but it's somebody. Because they have me going there a lot. Or somewhere over here in this area.
message from Jacob. Okay. Hey, could you go around the front? We can't leave out in the back. Just ahead, make a slight right turn on Foster Avenue. Make a slight right turn on Foster Avenue. Turn left.
Okay. So this is a building, some kind of government complex. A white man came out here when I first started doing Uber, and he came from the other side.
Turn left, then turn left on
And he
Mensler
said
Road.
this is a bunch of federal buildings out here, and that he said that these buildings are for like different federal agencies back here. So I definitely wasn't supposed to be, I ain't gonna say be back here, but he said it's like you come back here like when you work here, have appointments or whatever. But it says gun permit, and I told that person earlier today that to be safe on Uber, I had thought about getting the gun, so I'm quite sure they're over there doing that, because anything that I say that they could use against me or to add on to crazy
Just
shit,
ahead, turn right.
they get Mexicans to do it, so I'm quite sure they have already done that because they say I own a gun already. So they just use me to drive into the areas where they are working. But this ride for Jacob has
Turn
already
right, then turn right.
has already been done, and it was done earlier. It was a canceled ride, so they sent it back through again for somebody. But the tire company is from March the 6th, so
Turn left.
it's a death threat to bust the tires on my car. because that's what they did on March the 6th. So they kind of focus on the same thing over and over again. At the same time, you need
Turn
to
left,
go
then turn
into
right.
an area like this and don't get anything and don't get anyone, because this is where you pick up drugs from, tire shops. So, because they say I chop up cars for a living, steal them from rental car
Turn
places,
right on Murfreesboro
wreck
Pike.
them, get money, and chop them up. And so the FBI can't find them. So this person, there is no such address. Well, the address that I went, there is no person there. So, let's see. Where probably need to go this way. So that was a drug pickup right there for sure. That's all the way from March the 6th. And this is definitely not Tennessee. So we know my SIM card is not in Tennessee. OnStar. And my head hurt. By continuing, you going consent to this call being recorded and monitored for quality purposes. Had something in the air. Because when I came from off that street, my head started hurting.
Hello, this is the one that was on Star. How may I help you?
Hey, I'm doing an Uber to 1124 Minzer Avenue in Nashville, Tennessee. Is there a such address as that location?
I heard 1124. Is that Minsler Road in Nashville, Tennessee?
Yes.
Sure. Yes, there is a location on that. You're 1 minute away.
Okay, thank you so much. You have a great day.
You're welcome.
Turn left on Foster Avenue.
The gray car probably 1 minute away. I ain't 1 minute away.
Using the left lane, turn left on Polk Avenue.
I got to pee.
Using the right lane, turn right on Fessler's Lane.
Holding my pee for a minute. Whew.
In a quarter mile, turn right on Elm Hill Pike using the right lane.
They waiting on the other Uber to come pick them up, so they finna swap out with me too. Them the people that I just dropped off, so they had them stand out there back on the curb again. Where y'all going again?
Turn right on Elm Hill Pike.
So whoever I just dropped them off, they finna get picked up again by somebody else, and we finna swap, because I just came down from the same way. So, and now this person didn't respond, so let me put this online. But he already got picked up earlier today. So today when I get home, I have got to go to Walmart and get me another camera, because my camera is, they are not letting me get Roku at all when I'm gone. They put one camera on and turn off one. So
Turn right on Lewis Street, then turn right.
so they are not letting me this one. 42 minutes and nobody. They are not letting me have any Roku notifications at the house. And I called Allstate about the claim that I put in, and the man just answers the phone. You have reached no name. Don't say Allstate. Don't have a number. And then just be like, leave a message. I'm not doing any of that. And then when you call Allstate, you should be able to speak to any claims representative. You can't. You have to talk to that one person, and he don't have no name and no company. So you don't know who they swapping you out with. And you just talking to him. Yep, that man could work somewhere else. And they done changed Allstate thing. It say to report a homeowner's claim. I don't own a home, but they do. The law do. Mexicans do, not black people. They get a good stuff to white people and black people. I notice all black people that be swapping with these banks, they got Chime and Cash Out. All the white people got American Express and the good credit cards. And all the Latinos, Latinos got American Express too. They just don't have the white people resources. But all these black people be swapping out with Jam. I'd be like, y'all ain't even got the good banks. Y'all got black people banks. And all the white people are swapping out with white people banks.
Head to your pickup at 65 Lindsley Avenue. Just ahead, turn right on Middleton Street.
That's what I be saying. Y'all swapping out with white people banks. I've got to pee.
Turn right on Middleton Street.
But yeah, I'm going to buy me another camera today and see if that happens tomorrow, because they not letting me have no, they ain't letting me use, they ain't letting me record when I ain't home, because they be in there with other people living there. Sharon being there, Mexicans being there, everybody being there, cooking, running up my bill, using my, that's why I bring all this, anything I care about, I don't leave it in the house when I leave. If I care about it, it's with me. I don't leave nothing in there, because they be in there with dogs, black cats, children, welfare people, police, drugs, alcohol, heroin, everything. Diapers, nursing home people, all of that. That house turns into a whole production unit when I leave and go to work. And they
Just ahead,
keep
turn
me
right on
busy
Hermitage Avenue.
and give me rides while they be busy in the house. So when they be really, really busy in there, they give me rides, so I don't think about it. But I know they in there.
Turn right on Hermitage Avenue, then turn right on Lindsley Avenue.
They ain't gonna make me think they ain't. All this other crooked stuff they doing out here, they definitely in the house. They definitely in there with a row of Mexicans straight from the refugee camp. Definitely in there. And Sharon is too. And everybody know about it. They let them do it. And depending on how much I talk, the more they do in the house. That's why it's fleas in there, because they put them in there for talking. But really, they do it to black people anyway, because black people slept outside when they were slaves. So the white people don't really think that we deserve to sleep in beds and all that other stuff, because when you was a slave, you really didn't have that luxury to sleep in that. So they don't really be trying to do that. But I don't be worried about it. I just want to do the best that I can and try and protect my house to the,
Turn right on Lindsley Avenue, then pick up Pam on the left.
extent that I can, but they don't allow it because the phone be swapped and they be out of town. So when I leave home,
Pick
they
up
can't
Pam on
get
the left.
notifications. We redoing a different time period, so we can't redo notifications. I mean, we can't send you notifications to say, you know, blah, 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 you know, you got somebody coming in or whatever. We ain't come down doing all that because we can't send you anything, number one, because your phone is swapped and we're out of time. And number two, we're not sending you none because we do whatever the fuck we want to do. You're not getting a notification. We're notifying you, all right? You seen a hearse, bitch? Did you see that? You fucking monkey. Did you see that, bitch? That's your notification. That's Roku, bitch. Look at the back of that fucking hearse. And that's the law doing that. LAW. All five
Pick
of
up
them.
Pam.
All five of them do it. And they don't think nothing wrong with it. And that's why I don't think nothing wrong with saying it. Because I say what they said, what's on their mind. I just say it. And I'm saying we're going to kill you. I'm just saying what you said. You're the one illegal. I'm not illegal. Because what I'm saying ain't wrong. You the one put the hearse out here, and I can't say you did it. All right, so let's see. All right. Okay. Let's see, now we're at another location, and there's nobody here either. All right, y'all gonna have to go around now. It says 65 Lindsay. And that's where I'm at. 65 Lindsley. Oh Lord, here's
You are Uber.
Yes, how are you doing
54.98.
today?
I remembered.
How are you?
Oh, wonderful. Thank you.
New message from Pam.
All aboard.
So,
All right, let's go. So we are headed
Head to your drop off at Robert's Western World.
all right.
yeah, that's
We
where
are
we-
literally 6 minutes away, guys. So we'll be there in just a second.
Oh, that's
Let me
great.
make
Left
sure
on
you got
Hermitage
some
Avenue.
air back there. He's just gonna run us over. Do you see him?
I saw that.
He doesn't care anything about us being here on the road.
Please use your seatbelt for your
All
safety.
right, so we're gonna go to the left. Thank God we're not following him.
In 0.8 mile, turn left on Broadway.
It's really warm out there.
It is. Man, how's your guys' day going so far?
Awesome. No complaints. We did not have to get up early and go somewhere today.
Okay.
First time.
Are you guys traveling?
Yep.
All right. How's Nash Vegas treating you so far?
Well, this is our
First real vacation
real
day.
vacation.
We drove from Washington State.
Okay.
We were in Graceland yesterday.
We went to Graceland yesterday.
Wait a minute. How far away is that?
300 miles.
What? No, not Graceland.
Yeah.
Or are you talking about
She
Graceland?
asked about Washington
Oh,
State.
yeah,
Oh, Washington State.
2,300 miles.
Whoa.
Took us 4 or 5 days of driving.
Whoa.
But it was fun.
It was
And
fun.
it was worth it.
And it was worth it?
Yeah, it was fun.
All right. Okay. So, and explain the trio. So, who's who back here?
This is Pam.
Okay. No, well, are you related?
No.
Pam and I, Val,
Okay.
used to work together. She
Yeah.
retired. I'm still working.
Okay.
And then John and me used to work together at a different job.
Okay.
And I
So-
retired.
And he retired. So I have a bunch of retired friends.
And so they left you out.
Except for they take me when they travel.
Okay, love it. Okay, love it. Okay. So you are all friends
Uh-huh.
and you are going across the world.
But
Somewhat.
the best we can.
Okay. All right. Love it.
Yeah.
Okay.
As long as we don't run out of time.
Yeah.
Okay,
no,
well, you got
we're
it,
not
well.
spring chickens, so.
Okay. I like it. I like it. So you guys drove down here 20. Did all y'all take turns driving?
Yeah.
Yay! Okay, good. I like it. I like it. And so you drove down, some got to sightsee, and then you came down here. And then how long are you going to be here?
We're flying home Saturday.
Okay. All right.
Yeah,
All right.
we rented a car to come down
Makes sense.
and to drop it and then fly home.
But I want to drive home.
Well, you just go right
Go
ahead.
right
ahead. myself.
Yeah.
Then drop
You
off
just
Pam.
go drive to your house or skip it.
And, but all of you live in Washington State.
Right.
Yes.
Okay.
We all
all
live
right.
within the same community.
Yeah.
Okay.
A little community.
Okay.
A
All
very
right.
little community.
And I
Okay.
think John next time has to bring a male companion.
Yeah.
Because we women are pretty strong.
Okay. Okay. Well, we are at your destination, guys.
Oh, this is it.
Well, in just a few feet. And so you're going to get out on the right because it's traffic, and I want to make sure that you're safe so that you get back home in one piece. All right? But
Okay.
it was a pleasure giving you guys a ride.
This is weird. So doesn't this look like fun, you guys?
Oh, is this your first time coming down here?
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna have a ball. And then let me tell you something. You gotta go to Hattie B's and eat. Okay?
Excuse me, what?
You gotta go to Hattie B's to eat.
Eddie
Yeah,
B's?
Eddie B's.
Yeah. So you're almost there. It's gonna be down here on the corner, and you're going in that direction.
Okay.
Yeah. And that's one of the main restaurants in Nashville, Hattie B's. And it's the hot chicken. So if you hadn't heard about it, that's what it is.
Do you know of a whiskey distillery that's a good one to go?
I have picked up someone, but not right off the top of my head. I did. It's not. I know that it's one not too far away from here,
Okay.
and it may be one down here. But I picked a girl up not too far from here. I just don't know the name of it.
Maybe we'll see you tomorrow.
Maybe.
We'll be back.
Okay. All right, ma'am. You get out over here. Don't you get hurt.
Okay, thanks a lot.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Head to your pickup at 141 7th Avenue North.
when I got there. So I don't know what's going on with that.
Turn right on McCary Boulevard. Just ahead, turn left on 21st Avenue North. Turn left, then turn left.
The last
Turn right
time
on Dr. D.B.
I was down
Todd
here
Jr. Boulevard.
and picked somebody up, it was. Now, why did it send me down there on the other side of the street the last time? The last time I was down here and picked somebody up, it was a young Latino-looking girl, and she said she was over 18. So
Just ahead, turn right on
they
Albion
sent me
Street.
to a school just now, so I know we're swapping out with a school. And then we're down here by a hospital. So I know we're swapping out with people down here
Turn
too.
right on Albion Street.
Now this route is, I always had somebody in the car with me. So today I'm doing the route by myself. So I know we're swapping out for that. They're basically just whooping me around. But I'm going to a school to pick up kids.
Just ahead, turn right
And they're
on
probably
21st
not
Avenue.
going to be old enough to ride in the car. But we will see. But the FBI say that I have a
Turn
daughter
right on 21st Avenue North.
named
Then pick
Felicia.
up Corbin on the left.
And that is Brandy Reed. And it was she had a Latino baby daddy. And so the FBI made me her. And so they said, you got a daughter named Felicia. And so
Pick up Corbin on the left.
that's what they're doing with this situation. So let's see who's
Pick
down
up Corbin
here.
on the left.
I can't wait to post that picture of them with that person hanging on that tree. I can't wait. Hi, how are you today?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm all right. Are you in this area a lot?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. First things first. There's a PIN number. Yes.
0974.
First
Head
things
to your
first.
drop off at
Have you
3333
ever
William
noticed
Bailey Drive.
symbolism on that tree over there?
No, ma'am.
You haven't?
No, I'm not even sure which tree you're referring to.
Okay, so coming down this street right here, Jefferson Street, at the corner, there's a tree with like symbolism to look like someone's hanging from it.
I have not noticed that.
And I'm like, why would they allow that to be here? So I was trying to, I'm not from Tennessee, so I didn't know if it meant something else or like what it was. Like there's another one, but it's like, but on the other one, it's more of like dangling from the tree. And so I was like, what does that mean? And what is it? But I don't know. This is my like first time kind of coming in that area, so it was just kind of shocking to see. Really? Okay. It is. Really? Well, sometimes, you could just be riding and caught up in life and you just may not notice. And so I was like, why are clothes like, I don't know. I was like, I don't know what this means. So how's your day going so far? Okay. Well, it took me all the way down here to this school first, down here, to get you, and then it routed me back that way, and I was like, what is going on? Well, we will be to your location in 10 minutes. Are you comfortable back there? Yes, ma'am. No problem at all.
In a quarter-mile, turn right on Buchanan Street. Turn right on Buchanan Street. Just ahead, keep left onto Clarksville Pike. Keep left onto Clarksville Pike. In 1.3-mile, turn right on Buena Vista Pike. half-mile turn right on Buena Vista Pike. Turn right on Buena Vista Pike. In a quarter-mile turn left to stay on Buena Vista Pike using the left lane. Turn left to stay on Buena Vista Pike. In a quarter-mile, make a slight right turn on Stoker's Lane. Make a slight right turn on Stoker's Lane. Just ahead, turn left on Cumberland Cove Drive. Turn left on Cumberland Cove Drive. Just ahead, turn right on William Bailey Drive. right on William Bailey Drive, then drop off Corbin on the right.
All right, Miss Corbin, we're almost to your location. Is it? Oh, just go around the corner?
Further down.
Okay.
It's the house.
Drop
that
off
the
Corbin
Right
on
here.
the right.
white truck is parked at right
All right, perfect. All right, well, thank you so much. You have a great day.
here. Thank you. You have a blessed rest of your Tuesday.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye now.
Head to your pickup at UPS Customer Center. Just ahead, turn left on Chateau Valley Drive. Turn left on Chateau Valley Drive. In a quarter-mile, turn right on Mormon's Arm Road. Turn right on Mormon's Arm Road. In a quarter-mile, turn left on Whites Creek Pike. 1 mile turn right. In a half-mile turn right. Turn right, then turn left. Turn left.
Hi, how are you today?
I am blessed as always. How are you?
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Blessed and highly favored.
I'm so sick. That's so funny how you got here just like ready for it. I love it though. What's the PIN number on your ride?
2609.
Okay.
Yeah,
And
2609.
what's
Head
the
to your
name
pickup
on the
at X
ride?
Customer Center.
Sean Tevia, or is it Star?
Star.
Star. I
Okay.
don't know. I make so many accounts.
Okay. What you do at UPS?
It's a daycare on the inside, and
Turn
I'm a
left,
lead
then turn
at the
right.
daycare.
Oh wow. Wow. I
So they
did
know
not
kids.
know that UPS had a daycare.
Yes.
The one in Atlanta don't.
No.
So
I
is
think
it
this is the only one.
really?
I think they're starting to get it.
Okay, and so it's like a real
Turn right,
daycare,
then turn right.
and like how old do they go up?
From 6 weeks to I think 13,
Get
12.
out of here! That is amazing.
I've been here since 9 and I ain't have no kids today, but I stayed my whole shift because I'm like, I ain't had nothing else to do. So,
Really?
and I just worked on my book.
Okay, so then what do they do for like you do they have to pay?
I think it's $10, but I get paid 22.
Turn right on Whites Creek Pike.
They pay $10 to bring their kids
Yes, ma'am.
all day, or however long you need them.
Nah.
No, no.
No. They get breaking before they shift, and then they gotta come get them.
Okay, yeah, and you got to be working.
Yeah, you have to work at the UPS. Yes.
No. I'm sorry, you got to work that day.
In a quarter-mile turn left at the ramp onto Tennessee 155
I mean, but
west using the left lane.
even if they didn't, you really wouldn't know if they was at work or not.
Okay,
So
that is
they
really
can really
good.
pull that off.
Yeah, that is really good. That's really good. $10 a day. Wow.
Turn left
That's
at the ramp
helpful
onto
to the
Tennessee
community because
155 west.
I mean my kids are grown, but that daycare that's a lot.
That's true.
That's a lot.
I used to get there around 9 to 5.
Okay.
Or 11 to 5 or 11 to 6. But
Your
I'm not
shift
usually
ain't
there
bad at
no
all.
longer than that. Huh?
Your shift ain't bad at all.
No, it's not. Like I was in the other day working on my book and watching The Circle. It's a show on Netflix.
Okay, what's it about?
It's like they have 6 people or more, and like they're all in a room with no phones, but they're going against a bunch of different
In a half
people to
mile,
be
take right
like
exit
popular
21B onto
and
US.
whoever wins
Highway
out of the
41A
two
south toward Clarksville Pike
wins
using the right lane.
$100,000.
Okay.
So you could, like, if you went out to the show, you could be Martin Luther King and talk like you're Martin Luther King and stuff like that. And I only said that because I was thinking about it in my class, but I can go on there and be Rosa Parks knowing that I'm not Rosa Parks. You know what I'm saying? And at the whole time, like, you're just going through the show, and they have, like, it's like a game show.
Okay.
But you don't
Take
have
right
your cell
exit
phone.
21B
You
onto
don't have no
US.
electronics
Highway
other
41A
than
south
the
toward
TVs
Clarksville
in
Pike.
each room, and it's like, hey, circle, start the group chat. And it's like everybody's like, the people that's in the group chat is rating each other.
Okay.
So whoever gets the highest rate gets to block 2 people out of the group, and once they block 2 people out of the group,
You gotta go home.
you gotta go home. Well, technically you don't go home because I don't think they leave out, but they do bring 2 more people into the game.
Okay.
Yeah, it's crazy.
But you gotta be whatever to be famous.
Basically, really, you can be yourself, because a lot of people on there, they trying to figure out who's catfishing and who's really themselves, because you don't
really
talk
don't know
to them as far as like only way you communicate is through a text message.
Okay.
But they see your profile that you created, and they go off of that.
Okay. Okay.
But you talk to them every day.
Okay.
It's crazy, but it's called The Circle. It's kind of interesting, but
Okay.
it's a little weird.
Okay.
I think people just be coming up with stuff to get money, but it works, because I watch it.
So I don't have Netflix, but I've been thinking about downloading it. But girl, when I tell you, I'm like, last night I did my bills, and when I tell you, like, subscriptions, all of the extra stuff that I don't need outside of my bills is like $700. I'm like, nah, I think that's gonna be a negative.
It's like pointless.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie, I shop off Afterpay.
You do what?
Like, I shop on subscriptions, so because I think that's better. So let's say like a firm or whatever, I shop like that. So whatever I've accrued or earned or got, I shop off that and pay my bills. Like, let's say I bought me a wig, I put it on Afterpay, and then that's how I buy my wig. And then if my
Like couponing.
Okay, so you know what a firm is?
Yeah, it's like,
Okay, so if you got Afterpay,
that's like when you pay later.
yeah.
Oh,
So I live off pay later.
That's not couponing.
No, I live off. But to me, I told my sister, I say, girl, I got my wig for $10. And she was like, what? And I was like, that's how I live. That's how I buy my stuff. That's how I buy clothes. That's how I buy whatever I need.
That makes sense.
Because it's better that way. I don't have to give up the money right then, and I can still technically shop on a budget.
That makes sense. Hi, baby.
In 2 miles, keep right to stay on Clarksville Pike.
Hi. Nothing. What are you doing? I'm gonna try to go. Either we gonna go to the jumping place this weekend, or we gonna go to Nashville Shores. You wanna go? Okay. Where your mom at? Okay, well, this weekend we'll go, okay? Did you have a good day? With your dog. That's nice. You being nice to your dog? You already got swimming trunks. gonna go to swimming this weekend. Alright? Okay. You just be calling me.
What's Nashville Shores?
A water park in Hermitage.
I think I seen that, but
If you go over to, like, if you go towards Donaldson or Hermitage, it's kind of ducked off, but if you go across the bridge, you should see it. It's like a big old, well, it's not that big, but it's big enough. They done sold it now for $3.4 million.
okay.
So hopefully we still have a Nashville Shores next year.
Okay.
Year after, 'cause they
Okay.
stopped.
I don't live here, so I thought I had seen it. I wasn't sure because when you said the name, I was like, dang, that sounds familiar. But I
In a
wasn't
half
sure.
mile, keep right to
What
stay
are you
on
doing in
Clarksville
Nashville?
Pike using the right
Driving.
lane.
I live in Kentucky.
Oh,
Mhm.
well, that's smart.
Mhm. Come down here to drive and then go home at the end of the day.
You make more money here than in Kentucky?
Mhm. You can't drive across state, so I can deliver there.
But you
But
can't
I don't
drive.
really, but you can't drive. I don't like delivering to people anymore. They too, bossy.
Keep right to stay on
I
Clarksville
wanted to
Pike.
use another word, but they're too, entitled.
I don't like delivering no more because of where I be having to do.
Turn right on Ed Temple
Well,
Boulevard.
that's how I feel too sometimes about driving
Yeah, they
because
having
you'd be,
all the way out here and have you go all the way to Murfreesboro.
well, no,
I'm
you.
not doing that.
No, you got to do your see what the ride says because you'd be here and go all the way to Hendersonville. And that don't make no sense because you can't tell me that it wasn't nobody that was in it.
Closer.
But I have told somebody that what it is the algorithms and your rating. That's what it is.
And then when you like, even when I try to DoorDash or something, like to get food delivered, it's a Waffle House right here. My house is right here, but they give me a Waffle House that's 7.5 miles from here, and it's like.
Now you could go. Now you can type it in, unless that one don't deliver.
I'm saying, but even if they go pick it up on DoorDash.
Now I know on Uber Eats you could type it in. It might not be there, but you could type it in.
Oh wow.
But I don't never DoorDash, and I stopped Uber Eats too because I feel like, you don't have no control over who bringing your food.
That's true.
And
And a lot of people in there, richer people.
I seen this man get out
In a quarter mile, turn right on
his
Dr.
car
Walter South
with
Davis
5
Boulevard
dogs
using
and
the
no
right
shirt
lane.
on, and went and got somebody food.
No, ma'am.
I'm good.
No, ma'am.
I'm good. No shirt on.
No, ma'am. That's innocent.
I feel like your people food should be in a sealed, like,
Thing. Well,
yeah,
nobody
like
can
all,
get into
yeah,
it,
like
or-
nobody can get into it. Like
Turn
your
right on
drinks,
Dr.
everything
Walter
go
South
in
Davis
there,
Boulevard.
And it's not
and you
something
just pull the
easily
seal
read.
off, yeah, and then just put your stuff in there, and then they just got the thing, cause it's just too much go on with people's stuff, and I just don't think that whole part is sanitary.
I forgot the clock.
But yeah, I've been driving since this morning, and I'm good and ready to go home. I said you was gonna be my last ride for the day.
Oh, that was so. Thank you.
Yeah, because I said I don't. Now, if it was somewhere quick and close, I would do it, but I don't want to go all over town today.
Makes sense.
But you have to be, I be telling people you have to be real selective when it come down to, even if you drive for Uber, you have to be real. Say, I'm not a guy, so I don't just go any and everywhere Uber send me, because it might not be safe. Like, people, you have to be careful because people will be in your car selling drugs and you don't even know it. Like, so you gotta really be careful about your rides, where you going, who you picking up, etc. You just do. Nothing for no 45 minutes. I just said it, and that was a ride going all the way to Hendersonville. That don't make no sense.
In a quarter-mile, turn left
You ain't
on
never thought
40th
about
Avenue
driving
North
for
using the
Uber?
left lane.
You wouldn't like it?
I don't like people.
Oh, okay.
You know, a lot of people be.
Huh?
I just had bad experience with people, and it's not even from me driving. Like
Okay.
people come in your car and have bugs and on them and don't know that you know what I'm saying? It just,
Yeah.
I just had bad experience with people, and I don't.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
You said they have bugs on there.
I'm serious, because
Turn
I've
left
seen,
on 40th
I've seen
Avenue
where
North.
people, like people I don't know, have been around me, and it's bugs falling off of them. Yes, and I don't do that. Like this man came and tried to pick me up, and he had dog hair everywhere. Oh, I made him cancel my ride. I'm not getting in your car. You don't even care about who gets in here. Like, no. Yeah, no.
Girl, I clean my car every single day.
Yes,
I want to open my car one day when I'm home and wash my seats, like wash
In a
them,
quarter-mile, turn
and
left on
then
Michigan Avenue.
let it just dry from the heat.
I got
But
somebody going. They had trash in the back. With, you know.
when I say I when I'm in Bowling Green and I do lift there, girl, they'll tell you I come through there 3 or 4 times a day. After so many people come through, I go wash my car again, and I spray between every single ride, so it stays smelling good and fresh. Cause people get in here and be ooh. And I had one lady when my car was brand new
Turn left
and
on Michigan
I was
Avenue,
driving.
then drop off
Girl, she
Star.
got in here and peed.
Oh, I would have been highly upset.
Straight peed.
Drop off Star.
Yes.
What did you say right here to the left? What did you say?
I started crying.
It's back. I can watch it.
I know, I better turn around. Girl, I started crying because I had.
Did she tell you?
No. I just kept smelling it, girl, and it was the real kind. The old kind.
The one
with
that
vitamins in it.
Yeah. Ooh. How long did it take? Ooh, you had to get your car.
I cried. You want me to turn it in?
No,
Oh.
it's fine.
I cried, girl, and she was like, it's fine, you could just keep going. I was like, ma'am.
You gotta get out of my car. Like, how did you go? How did you proceed about that? Like, did you?
I prayed, and I was like, ma'am, sorry, but
Your ride is canceled. I'm pulling up on the side of the road. You ain't even making it to. I'm not even pulling over to where you got a sidewalk.
She had multiple stops, and she said, well, just take me to Walmart. I said,
I'm not taking you nowhere. You better get out at this stop sign.
All right, you have it.
Like, if you hold your arm out long enough, somebody will stop. God bless you. Thank you for the ride.
Okay, bye-bye. Is it gonna go up? definitely over my time. And I drove all day and they messed up I'm still in the green, but they messed up my ratings. And, but it's okay. They're getting posted when I go home, so don't worry about them. They were very petty with my rides today. And I ain't got no Roku notifications on my let's see. Let me put the time on here. I ain't got no Roku notifications on my car camera. So let's see. I'll need a phone. So that is definitely something that they did. I'm so tired of that Roku camera. I swear I am. It is so annoying. It's so bad. Because it it's like you clearly see, looking at Roku, you clearly see what they're doing. And it's not, a coincidence. It's on both phones. Matter of fact, let me see if I can call Allstate.
Thanks for calling Allstate, where you're in good hands. Para español, diga español. This call will be monitored and recorded. First off, will you need help with claims? Say yes or no.
Yes.
In few words, tell me how I can help you today.
I'm calling to speak to someone about my claim.
I'm not sure about that. One word, how can I help?
I'm calling to speak to someone about my claim.
To clarify, you're calling about a claim, right?
Yes.
If you need help with a claim that's already been started, say existing claim. Otherwise, say new claim or roadside assistance.
New claim.
Need to file an auto, renter's, or homeowner's claim? Whether it's a minor chip in your windshield or major damage to your home, we've made it easy to file your claim online at allstate.com or via the Allstate app. Just log in, describe what happened, and upload photos in a few taps. Want a link to get started?
No.
Okay, tell me the primary phone number on your account. Area code first, please. Or say, I don't know.
909-300-2829.
So that's 900-938-0282. Did I get that right?
No, idiot.
Okay, tell me the primary phone number on your account. Area code first, please. Or say, I don't know it.
909-300-2829.
So that's 909-300-2829. Did I get that right?
No.
Okay, tell me the primary phone number on your account. Area code first, please. Or say, I don't know it.
I don't know it.
All right. Then please say or enter the 9 or 10-digit policy number for the right policy. Or say, I don't have it.
I don't have it.
Let's try this a different way. Just tell me what type of claim you're calling to report. You can say things like an auto accident or a homeowner's claim.
A renter's claim.
Good news. You're eligible to submit your claim online. It's the fastest and easiest way to file your claim and track its progress. Would you like me to text you a link?
No.
All right, that's all I need. I'll get you right over to someone who can help you file your claim.
Would I have the pleasure of speaking with today?
Crystal Ketchup. I'm calling because I need to speak to someone about my claim.
Let me go ahead and check this out, ma'am. What's the claim number?
I don't have it. I'm driving down the road right now. I don't have it on me, but it was filed on July the 5th.
July 5th. Ma'am, do you know your policy number for Allstate?
No. I haven't been given any
Alrighty, let me just
emails or anything about this either. I don't get any email notifications, but let me see. And I don't have the policy number.
Ma'am, just to confirm, your first name is it Crystal, like Crystal?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Your last name, ma'am, can you spell it, please?
Ketchup.
Ketchup, ma'am. Am I right?
Just like the ketchup, the condiment.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Ketchup. And you mentioned you're the insured member of Allstate.
Yeah.
May I know your state, please?
Kentucky.
Thank you, ma'am. You mentioned it was happened July 5th, 2026.
Yeah.
And how can I help you with this?
I need to speak to the adjuster.
Understand, ma'am. So it was already been filed. I'm just trying to double check this out, ma'am. Here, okay? Hold on. Checking the adjuster, ma'am. The adjuster will be Mr. Irvin Jr. I'll be transferring you over to him. If you would like, I can provide his number as well for future reference.
Okay.
Are you ready with the number, ma'am?
Sure.
It's 330 528 4215.
All right. Thank you.
All right. You're welcome. Let me just transfer you over. Please stay in the line. He is Miss Irvin Nixon. I am Junior.
Sure. Thank you.
Welcome. Please stay in the line.
Good luck with trying to get in touch with him. I turned my recorder on because I wanted to record that dumbass voicemail he got that don't have no first and last name, that don't say thank you for calling Allstate. This is such and such a claims adjuster for Allstate, blah, blah, blah. He just got leave a message on that. I ain't leaving my name and number on nobody's cell phone. Cause they gonna turn that into one of these Indians down here and say you calling him for drugs. That is not not no man work for Allstate. That's why he won't put his name on there. Don't trap me like that. And then she giving you another cell phone. The cell phone number she giving you is where your drugs coming from. Because that man don't work for Allstate. They're supposed to give you a 1-800 number, not a cell phone number. You cannot just be calling people's cell phones. Because you're swapping when you do. And when you call them, you're not talking to who you think you are. You're selling drugs. I'm gonna go home. My day is a little bittersweet. If I hadn't got so many death threats, I would probably stay and work a little longer, and I'd probably make more money, but it's not the time for it, and they're gonna be petty with the rods, so I'm gonna go ahead and go home because it's not that type of party, and the rods are all still drug related. They just spaced them out a little bit more, and it's just not a good environment to work in. So I'm gonna go home, and it's bittersweet though because I made my goal that I set in my mind when I left the house this morning. But I would have made more than that had they not been drug rides. And if I worked this morning since 7 o'clock, I should have made more than $175. But I'm not complaining because that was my goal. I just didn't need to get up at 7 o'clock in the morning to make $175. I should have made that already getting up at 7 o'clock in the morning. But being that I got up at 7 o'clock in the morning and I still have $4 rides, then I'm not complaining. Because I didn't get no surgery, no quests, no bonuses, no nothing. So I'm not complaining. I made $175 out of the $50 in gas that I had to put in the car. I made $125. Am I mad? No. I'm glad that I made the goal that I set. And so, no, I'm not mad. Am I mad that they play with my scores? Because I can't ever level up. You know what I'm saying? And every time I sign in to the app or use the app, they put like your account is at risk, so you could like stay in anxiety. Like, bitch, we'll take your job. You did it before, and that's what you want to do because you don't want me working. So how do y'all threatening me? They threaten. All they know how to do is threaten. Stop making them accounts. That's what y'all do. Stop threaten to stop making bank cards. Threaten to do that. That's all they do is come up with more dumbass loan things and all that. And they just sent me another motion thing. It's going to another number, but they letting me know they in the house. You stay in there. You live there. You run the bills up. Stop that. What else is new? You live in there. When I'm going to work, they live in there every day with full-on Mexican families. You live there. So you sending me a motion detection ain't nothing. You live in there. What else is new? But it's I don't know why why it isn't working. They got it not working, but notifications on my car camera. None at all today. And that's because they're not there. And my house is not there today because my SIM card is not there. So the notifications have to match with wherever the SIM card is. Now watch, when I get closer, when I get right up there by Goodlettsville, right on the outside of White House, I'm gonna start getting notifications. My phone, and that's because my phone gonna change. So like all in this area is one SIM card. But when I get up there by White House, notifications in on my camera. Now I'm getting them. but not when you on Uber. And like I said, I signed out of Uber too. But when you sign in the Uber, them notifications gonna go away, and that's because you're gonna be back in the swap. That when you get back in the swap, you're gonna be swapping out with whoever the man is that's driving out here with you in the van. So, and he don't get notifications because he don't live in the same area where you live. So he don't get notifications on his phone. Everybody's phone and profile is set up to do something different as me. So you got whoever live where they live, you got who got children, like the girl just said she worked at the daycare, all of that, all of those people have to be wherever. So they have to be on assignment, just like the Wedding Ringer movie. Everybody get a gold envelope with what role they supposed to play and what bank card they got. All the black people got prepaid cards. All the white people got steel cards. And the Mexicans got Amex, American Express. And they got Cash App. But the white people got the real money, as usual. And then the white people got the wreck money too. Because that man Anthony wrecked a van and got a check. And they get to put it in their account and they get to keep it. And they are responsible for linking you to that bank. So that when they bust you upside your head and say you lost your mind, you got Alzheimer's, the banks are already set. So that's what they're doing. But like I said today, it's bittersweet going to work. It's annoying because it's like they do every possible thing so you can't ever have a good day. You know what I'm saying? It's just like they just do stuff. And so I'm not really worried about it. I'm just tired of it. Because I have to get up. I wouldn't even have everybody be asking me, well, you wouldn't make the money and you wouldn't make in Kentucky? No, I have to come down here because I get swapped out. Nashville is bigger than Kentucky, so it's more drug rides to do down here. It's more places to be, more locations to be set up. So they do more drug rides here. Kentucky is too small. So no, they're not gonna. That's why when I first started doing Uber Eats, I made like $400, almost $500 a week doing Uber Eats because they was happy that I was running around. And everywhere you go, that's drugs in those bags. So everywhere I got to go, they was making false evidence. And then when I realized what they was doing, they was like, okay, fine, you ain't going no more. So now you turn on Uber Eats and you ain't gonna get no rides. Just like turn on Lyft, you ain't gonna get none because you know what we doing. And if you ain't gonna let us do it, then we don't want to do it. That's how they act, like spoiled rich children. If you don't want to play, then no, we ain't gonna do it. And then you don't get no rides. But if you be quiet and let us set you up, we'll give you a lot of rides. And then you're supposed to really trust them, like to really believe that they got someone. They don't have anything going. That shit is growing. It ain't getting tamed down. It's growing. It's getting bigger. They expanding the plot. Because now they acting like, because Sharon said, oh, so you had a relationship with the feds. Thank you. That's exactly why you ain't come back in my house. Stay your ass right on out there with the feds and let them take care of you. They take care of you anyway. You're not going to bring your retarded ass back in there. Just for saying that. Oh, you had a relationship with them. That's why they put now new messages on the tags to make it look like you running drugs with them. Thank you. That's why you're going to stay out there. They taking care of you. You get a whole check and ain't nothing wrong with you. That means they're taking care of you. So leave me alone. No, you're not coming in here with your tablet. Sick of you. Tired of all of them. They want to come in there with their devices. You're not coming in here. Shouldn't have never let her come in there on my Wi-Fi. They probably got her staying at the Mexican's house every night. And then I noticed yesterday she would not text back at all. She will only email. That means that number ain't in rotation. And it ain't in rotation. If they got a kill me plot off, your number ain't in rotation. It can't be. The only way that a kill me off plot can be effective, and it won't be effective, but in somebody else's case, the only way a kill me off plot can be effective is if they change your SIM card out and somebody else has your SIM card and cut your main number off so that your location is disturbed so that nobody know where you are and where to look. Because they told me when I first moved into the Adler, they said the people in that building, they ain't know where the girl went. And the boys told me that, the maintenance boys, they was like, we don't know what happened to them. That we just was told to move the stuff out. I was like paying attention to that. So I looked at all the stuff they were moving out, and it was gaming stuff, a bunch of bed and bath. I was like, yeah, they staging that as your house. And they moving it out. So I don't really be worried about it because I just sit there and watch what they be doing, and I just write it down. If God let it go on, then he let it go on. But I'm just not gonna not write down what I see. And I got the truth on my side. I ain't gonna not write it. But I know that T-Mobile with they stinking asses ain't got my SIM card here. I want to change my cell phone company so bad. But it don't really matter what cell phone company you get. The FBI is over every single tower and network in this world. Ain't no number going on in this world that they not over. So you can change whatever you want to change. They gonna still activate them same SIM cards on whatever network they want to, and ain't nothing you can do about it. You can sit there and change all you want to. People be talking about reset your password. Shut the fuck up, you stupid dumb bitch. There's no such thing as reset a password on the FBI. You stupid idiot. Don't know how technology works. Change your password. Why you can't just go get a new cell phone? The FBI is at the counter activating your SIM, which is exactly why God said you need to stay there and activate everybody's network. That's how you fix border control. That part. The people be so dumb. I'm just gonna go get a new cell phone. You can't go get a new cell phone. The FBI work at the counter. You idiot. You dummy. I have never in my life seen anybody in the last 8 years of my life put a SIM card in my phone. That's because it ain't. Put that phone in that box and give that phone to you that done just came back from cross seas from somewhere that somebody else done had, and they be right there at the counter tonight. Yes, I'm DB Hobby, and I'm here to take your order. I don't want any of that shit in that box. DB Hobby. That's his phone from over there in Japan or wherever they done been with that phone. And they bring that phone right in that store and put that phone in that box and give it to you. And you be like, yeah, the ultimate catch and swap. The ultimate. And you be saying that I got a very new phone. That phone is not new. That phone done been out of this country. And they bringing it back in here and giving it to you. And they done been over there and you just be so happy. And they be like, I got me a new phone. It's not new. That's why every phone be free. T-Mobile think they slick. Don't worry about it. When we get in court, I'm gonna tell on y'all. I can't stand T-Mobile or Metro PCS. That's the worst company I've ever seen in my life. I can't stand it. Not necessarily so. They just evil. T-Mobile is evil. They're evil. I like when I go in there right now and go in there and take my phone, they just go ahead. I ain't told you to download a motherfucking thing on my phone. They take control of your shit. I ain't told you to download that. Ain't no sense in erasing it. Once it's downloaded to the cloud and it's on your device, you can't erase it. Because you can't erase nothing digital. Doesn't matter that you took it off and you can't see it on the screen. It's not erased out of the phone. They done put it there on a reason. They do it. They're evil as fuck when you go in that store. Just demons standing at the counter. I'm ready to download and fuck this shit up. Can't stand their asses. We're going to download all kind of child pornography, and it's going to be hidden behind WhatsApp. Can't stand that shit. You don't know what that shit is. Download to your phone. You just see a whole bunch of unnecessary apps because it's not what it is. And every time somebody come in town and get a new phone, you finna get a new SIM card every single time. And every single time, that's why that phone, I ain't never seen no phone get updated so much as mine. Every 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks they get an Android update. Why your phone updating so much? Because they be inventing new identities. And then when them names roll around on your SIM card on Uber, like Lily, you talking about, oh, that's a new, no, that's just a new name. No, it's not. It's a Facebook notification too, to a fake Facebook page. And it's on your thing. That means you using that name. Because they say you use dead people names because you're on a funeral home in Texas. Ding, 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 ding. Shipping drugs through bodies. That's why they wanted me to look at the movie Bad Boys. Crazy, retarded junk. And that's the same thing all the way back there from 1999 when that man put that mobile home and them dead people's name named Brian. That's why I said you go with him too. Anything you tell the FBI that somebody done did, they gonna say that's her. She's recalling events because she lost her mind. She's all scrambled up in there. And she's just recalling crimes. Good. Then let's go to jail and talk about it. Good. Then you stop working and stop framing these dumbass rides. If I'm the criminal, then you stop what you're doing. You don't need to be on that. You don't need to be reinventing stuff and changing the date and changing the SIM cards. If I'm the criminal, then let me be the criminal. Y'all stop it. Y'all the one out here riding cars and changing dates and rewinding events and then doing them over again. And then coming out there talking about, today is Wednesday. This Thursday. No, it's not. Stay in the day and the time. Sick of it. And then we tell me I'm the one that's doing something. No, y'all the ones that's doing the crime. Y'all doing it. Interfering with my ability to work in peace because they don't want you to work. They want to aggravate the fuck out of you. You're just out here working to collect drug charges. That's it. And whenever they finish, they feel like they done did everything they did. Them white people gonna drop out the motherfucking sky on your ass on the roof of this car and tear this shit up, taking your ass to jail. And white people are gonna do that with great pleasure. You think they ain't sitting around at 5 o'clock in the evening when all the black people gone home with their bottles of scotch, their glasses of scotch with bottles, and sipping on their wine and talking about how they gonna fuck that monkey up. That's exactly what's going down. That's why the rides ain't getting better, getting worse. They let me make a little bit of money, but it's not what Uber drivers should be making. So I'm not gonna get them no heads up, no props for that. They're supposed to be making more money than that. Am I glad to be making what I'm making at all? Considering I'm a slave, yeah. But when compared to what other people supposed to be making, no. That shit don't never bonus, it don't never surge, it don't never get extra nothing. And that's because slaves don't, the white person don't think to give them nothing. He thinks I'm doing you a favor by just letting you work. That's why he keeps saying, I'm gonna take your car, I'm gonna take your apartment, I'm gonna take this. I don't care, I was still talking trash walking. In California at that, with not knowing nobody but all the Mexicans out there. Just tired of them. I'm really tired of them. They do the most stuff ever. And is the law. And just for them to be out here in the broad daylight putting hearses out here on the road like they ain't did nothing wrong. You can't even watch your house. That's slavery. You pay a camera and pay $8 a month a membership and can't get no cameras. Nope. Because they be in there while you gone. Nope. And we got the phone changed. So nope. What you gonna do? Have anxiety about what they doing in the house? What they putting in there? If they stocking up more gas to be in the AC vent all the threats that they making now. Our whole thing is the most corrupt thing I ever seen in my life. I can't wait to get before a white judge and tell them everything they did to me. I swear to God, I can't. I'm gonna tell. Oh, you want to know what they did to me at 376 Pasco Boulevard? Well, let's first start with 376 Pasco Boulevard ain't 376 Pasco Boulevard. Let's start there. And let's start with 372 Pasco Boulevard, apartment 21. Let's start with Mexicans lived in there with pets. And they did not clean the apartment at all because I am a freaking slave, a monkey, a maggot, trash, nothing. No, they didn't clean nothing. They didn't do nothing because they wanted me to move right in there behind Mexicans that had done been in there with hair falling out and everything else. So all of that junk that they staged in that apartment could be associated with mine. And they bit me all up with bugs that they put in there so that A, I could be miserable, and B, so that I could be bit all up. And then they would say, we're going to fuck your brain up and make you just like Aunt Tassie. Good. Then let's go back to day one that I stayed in the apartment and I was all bit up. Thank you for saying that you're going to make me just like Aunt Tassie, because I'm going to build everything you say, just like y'all sit there and build everything that I say that y'all did to me. I'm going to build everything you did, because everything that you do and you say got a link. You got to make the links to mine, because I ain't did no crime, but you did. Because I moved in that apartment, and as soon as I moved in that apartment, you put all them bugs in there, and then have people coming back later to me, I had got bites in there. You put them there. You did it, because that's what you did. You didn't want me to have an apartment. You wanted me to be miserable. You wanted me to complain, because that's what you like. You like to tell people, she's never happy. Get out of my life. Get off my phone. Stop with your dumb ass swaps that ain't going nowhere. Everything that you do with this computer is beat. Okay? Is beat. I don't care how much money you got. I don't care how sophisticated you are. There are no swaps left in the order of rotation that you can do that God is not going to make me smart enough to figure out. I figured them all out, every last one of them. Everything that you do, from making sure you can't have access to jobs, stuff, banking materials, everything that you do is edited. Every single thing. You don't have anything left. There's nothing left. Nothing. In that electronic world, this operation is done for. I wish y'all realize that and give it up, because you can't beat me in this. Not them electronics. No, you can't. That's why they don't want to come arrest me yet, because they already know as soon as you read me the charge, get that junk out of here. Because I'm going to sit up there and tell how you made it. That's why they don't want to come and say she owned 4 companies. I wish you would come tell me I own 4 18-wheeler companies, and I drive home with one every single night, the same one from Walmart. I wish you would come say you own 4 FedEx trucks, and I sat there and watched you make them tracks at that job. I wish you would come say you was driving anything, hauling anything, anywhere, and I done sat there and watched you at every single company swap them banks. I wish you would. I wish you would. Do it. And when you do, I'm going to go tell. I'm going to go tell. Because I'm sitting here telling right now, every last one of them companies, she was hauling trucks with FedEx. And the black lady at FedEx stood up there and said it with that nappy ass out. Talking about, I own 4 trucks. Bitch, if you own 4 FedEx trucks and you ain't got that nappy ass out together, I doubt it. I doubt it. I own 4 trucks, and I own a company, and I got 3 kids, and I own 2 houses. Shut the fuck up. You don't own no 4 FedEx, nothing. Standing up in here with that nappy ass hair. Go straighten your hair. Get your hair done. So I own 4 trucks. You don't own 4 shit. Black people can't own 4 trucks. If you wanted to own 4, you ain't own no 4 trucks. They ain't even letting black people finance 4 nothing. I finance 4 trucks for $2 million. What bank? Where? Black people can't get that kind of money from a bank. Shut the fuck up, lying, reading scripts, and I own a company. You don't own anything. They don't let black people own nothing. You don't own nothing but a hot dog stand. That's it. That's it. White people own 4 trucks. They can do that. They can go to the bank and say, I have a wonderful idea and I want to go get a truck. And they will get financed. Black people are not allowed to do that. We're not allowed to get financed for shit. But dumbass interest loans that the interest is so high, you done paid for the loan 5 times. And that's so the white man can sit up there and make money. They need to have laws against that. And I think it is. But in my case, laws don't apply to me. But I think there is laws about that. Just interest 99%. What? This car costs $22,000 and I think I'm paying $79. And I think I'm paying $79 to pay for both of them. Because they got the log out one and I got one. We twins. So they get a car, I get a car. Theirs is gray, mine's is green. No, I don't really want to. I can't wait to tell the judge what they did to me. I can't wait. I can't wait. So 376, first of all, they ain't even the address. Second of all, do you know how many apartments that is? Third of all, do you know how many people be living in that apartment one night there? Fourth of all, you know how many swapped out units go to that apartment? Fifth of all, do you know how many cable wires? That's all them cable wires in that closet like that running somewhere else. Where them cable wires running to? No further questions, Your Honor. And people don't have them cable wires like that. But the law got them cable wires like that because they running that network to their house. And when you go sign in, there ain't nothing in that cable in that apartment told you that's your network. Nothing. You think that's your network because it say INMP for law. You think that make that the network? That ain't your motherfucking network. Get tired of them thinking like you supposed to really believe that's yours. That ain't your internet. That's a trick. Everything they do is tricks. These is high class, paid, rich white men that ain't got nothing else to do but play tricks. That ain't your internet. That's not your network. They just done took their network and put your name on it. Because this dumbass internet system ain't got no walls around it. To tell you that's not mine. This can't go to this because it don't match the address. None of that bullshit ain't linked up right. So you sit down, well, I'm gonna take you to court. I don't give a damn. You take me away yet. I'm sitting up there and tell them this shit don't go to mine. And I ain't have no way to protect myself. I don't care what they say. I don't care what they done did. Watch churn, watch men, watch porn, send bank. You can send money to Timbuktu. I don't give a fuck what you do. I ain't got no way to protect myself over that dumbass internet, okay? And T-Mobile is retarded, and they took that same number from out their phone and put it out here on a device and ran it around me and then take it back home. I don't care what you say. I don't care what y'all say about that shit. That shit is dumb. Dumb. And I'm gonna be rich. And cause I'm gonna sit there and tell them, T-Mobile took every phone number that was already in place that people done already had and put them on internet boxes. And the law, when you leave home, take that number off that internet box and put it on the cell phone and run it out here on the road by you. And then have Gwanda Easter calling you on them numbers, trying to make it look like they're yours. And then Gwanda get on the phone, yes, they tell me, I don't know which number you're, bitch, I done had the same motherfucking phone number for I don't know how long. That's why it's still California. I done had that number for I don't know how long, since 2022. Shut the fuck up, that dumb shit. I don't know how many phone numbers you got. I don't give a damn what you say. I don't care what you say. If I had 12 numbers, that's not against the law. It's not against the law. I'm not a criminal. I talk to the FBI every day. I'm not a criminal. So I don't care what they say. They get me in court. Is there any way that I can protect myself from that? No. Okay, that's all I needed to say. Can I block the network? No. I called T-Mobile retarded ass stuff there on the phone and said, I want to cut this other SIM card off. I don't know if we can do that. I have to put you on hold and check check and see if I can. Hold on 1 second. FBI, can we put that on hold? No. I'm sorry, ma'am. We're going to need to call you back on that. Exactly. No way. So you telling me I have to have 2 SIMs on my phone? You don't have to have 2 SIMs on your phone. You got 2 SIMs on your phone because one is for the law and one is for you. And they swap them things out and be going to work and swapping and putting banks to them so we can knock your ass out and put your ass in jail. Yay! As long as I figured out the plot, I bet you nobody else can figure that shit out. Nobody else black will know what they doing. I sat there and watched. You keep having the same people walk around you every single day. For 2 whole years, I watched the FBI in Kentucky. For 2 whole years. I don't care what they say. They can sit there and say it ain't us all you want to. Telling lies before the Lord. I sat there and watched you. I don't care what you say. It wasn't us. You're a liar. You're a liar. You're not telling the truth. Not telling the truth. I sat there and watched you. You can't tell me because I know where you was. I know what you did, and I sat there and watched you, and just like you be messaging inappropriate now, you was messaging back then, and you ain't supposed to be messaging at all, because on your website, it say you supposed to be inconspicuous. You supposed to be not pursuing the target past suspicion, and I done been suspicious of you, and that makes you come out more. You do more. When the person realizes it, when I say that's your car, you start chasing me. You're not supposed to be doing any of that. That's why your tag numbers is stamped on my brain, because it's abuse. That's what it is. That's why you remember them tags like that. And they tell me, it's PTSD because she's been in the military. Nah, it's whatever you call it from the FBI and the Internal Revenue Service. That's what it is. Trading places. Them 2 white men. That's what it is. Ain't got nothing to do with nobody else. They just helping. They just helping because all white people come together and help each other. It ain't got nothing to do with nobody else, honey. This is the Federal Bureau of Investigations and the Internal Revenue Service. 2. That's what that is right there. Peace. That's why I be throwing that shit up. FBI, IRS. That's what I mean. Got you again. Peace up, A-Town down. Right there, that part. They sat there and talking about, we ain't have nothing to do with that. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You done forgot all the messages that you done did. All the messages that you done said. You shouldn't have been talking. Shouldn't have been talking. Telling stuff. Because nobody thought that that black girl gonna live this long and get to say everything else. But that white man, Tom, that ain't with all this foolishness, was listening. What is that black girl saying? Everything. Telling it. Telling the truth, too. And they was sitting there checking as I go and sitting there sending them people to me. They was sending them to see if this girl, I'm going to get her to say something else and watch who respond. They sat there at 12549 Foothill Boulevard, and I sat there and did it, too, because I knew what they were doing. We're going to send those people to her and see if she recognize them and know who they is and why they coming. Threats. That's how they sat there and watched. Because they said, we got to see if this girl is telling the truth or is she crazy. No. When I saw that they was trying to do that. Now, I tell you what, I'll mention a bank card. 8759. Watch who comes. Watch who pull up on that. Watch the messages on that. 4759. Watch that. Watch where that comes. Watch what the wind blow in on that. And then white people was watching. And they seen it. She's not lying. No, I'm not lying. They were setting me up for money laundering and tax fraud. They told me that that's what they were doing at Fifth Third Bank. The man answered the phone and told me that. A federal agent, a black man. I forgot his name. It'll come back to me. And he answered the phone in May of 2021 when I got to the Sonesta Hotel. He told me that's what they were doing. Money laundering and tax fraud. Good. And that's what the girl said that they framed me out to be at Walmart at T-Rock. She wrote it on a piece of paper, and I ain't seen her ass no more. They moved her the hell away from Walmart. They said she got transferred to Glasgow. Why? Because she was talking to me. She wrote it on a piece of paper and said fraud. Sure did. And they moved her ass right on over to the class call. I ain't seen that girl no more. And then they want to give me the job at T-Rock. I don't want to sell cell phones. I did, but I don't want to sell cell phones because they're going to say you activated all these cell phones. That's what they want to do. And all these networks so you can swap out all these different identities. Oh, I was well aware of it. And the FBI came up with that plan because they took over the IRS in 2018, and they told me they really took over the IRS in 2021. Now, if he lied, but he told me he did at Walmart parking lot on a message, and he said it is nobody else out here but Bureau. Good. So then you took all the responsibility. That's what he said. And now he wants to sit there and tell me, it's not me. I'm telling you, it's not. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's always been you. You tell lies because you want to arrest me and you don't want me to have anything to say about you. It's you. It's you. And it's you more than the Internal Revenue Service because you are over civil rights violations. That's why I keep calling the FBI. That's why I keep calling them. Because I don't care what the IRS did. I know the IRS got bullshit with them. I know they do. Not worried about them because you supposed to make them stop. Because you're over corruption and you're over civil rights violations. That's why I keep calling you. And I'm going to keep calling you. Because you didn't do your job because I'm black. And I want you, when I feel in my spirit, when God tell me that you done admitted it, then I'm going to stop calling you. Until then, I'm going to keep saying it's the FBI because it is you. You did not do your job. You did not do your job. You let them do it because at the end of the day, who is this black girl with this big ass mouth? You didn't like it because you're not used to it. And I understand. I'm not mad at you for that. I ain't mad at you at all for that. You know what I'm mad at you about? You letting them bother me in my sleep. You letting the men come in that room and have sex with me. And you came back and told me every single thing they did at 12549. You forgot every time they gassed me in that truck. And that man put NICU on his badge. And you came and told me, that ain't me, that's the police. You don't have a right to say that. What are you saying? That's not me. That's the police. What do you mean? What do you mean? What are you saying? You done seen so much cricket shit that you done forgot your job. The fuck you mean? It ain't you. It's the police. Do something about it. That's why I talk like this. Because you done sat there and forgot. That ain't me at all. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. Every time I woke up, that ain't me. What are you saying? That was not me. That was the police. I don't care what you talking about, bruh. You ain't wasn't supposed to let none of that shit go on. You didn't care. You didn't care. Because at the end of the day, I'm going to tell you exactly what you said. You said, if you don't be quiet, I ain't going to protect you. That's what you told me over and over again. If you don't be quiet, I ain't going to protect you. Good. Good. I ain't forgot. I ain't forgot nothing you said. And I ain't forgot now picture of how y'all look, now car, now nothing. Just like when I go back, think of TVs at that Walmart, 8PRG 563. Name tags, same Camry that Ketchup got. Same Camry that's out here swapping right now. You ain't gonna make me say, oh, they didn't do nothing. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. Yes, they did. He told me everything that he was going to do. And he told me I didn't believe him because he was the law and I thought it was somebody else. He said, every single thing you said, give me time. I'm going to turn it. That means you was premeditated. That means you took my life out of my hands on purpose. That's why I told Issa my head didn't start hurting like that till I got in that apartment because it's gas. That's why. Because there's gas up in there. That's why them white people be rolling around with them wheelchairs. They doing it out of your, because you told them to. You done told them. They wouldn't know. Bowling Green wouldn't know what the hell going on with this. How Bowling Green know what the FBI doing? The FBI is the FBI. How the hell Bowling Green know what they doing? Because you told them. I'm going to put that monkey in a wheelchair. Bet. And they said, good. So we're authorized to do this? You authorized. And that's why they act out of control, because you gave them the permission to do it. You did it. You did it. You did it. You did it. Ain't nobody else but you. Nobody else responsible. I don't care if we went in order in court, everybody in court would agree with me, because you have jurisdiction. Nobody else. I don't care who involved in this. Ain't nobody else going to court but you. Nobody. Nobody else but you. Nobody else. So then you don't want to take the blame for it, because you did it. You caused it. Whew. Peace. So bad. All right. Okay. No. Let's see. Told you. I get up here and now I get vehicle things. That's because I ain't signed on Uber anymore. I don't Uber. The other person gotta sign on so they can swap out and be me. And then when I go cash out at the end of the night, you cashing out from the wrong device. I'm putting together all the plots. They not gonna have one thing that I ain't gonna know, because I'm sitting here and watching everything they did to me. I can't wait to tell a court what they did and why they did it. Look at that Internal Revenue Service form, and you'll see why they did it. So, people's social security numbers is banks. Ain't nobody gonna say nothing about that. Mm-mm. And when I posted it the first time, all them white people looked at it. I need to go post it again so the new white people can look at it. They already know. They already done seen it. But they need to look at it again, because I don't know how they plan on getting past that. I really don't. I don't know how they plan on getting past that. So somebody's whole social security number can be a whole account number. Ain't nobody gonna say nothing about it. Nope. And the FBI didn't do nothing about it? No. They seen it? Yep. So they keep acting like they got an operation going. It's no operation going on. There's no operation. They done forgot. Let me remind them of what the Lord taught me. It ain't no operation that draw over civil rights. Remember that? Ain't no operation that draw over your rights that are afforded to you under the United States Constitution. That's why they say, all right, bitch, you ain't from here. That's why they said that. There's nothing they got going on supposed to make them say, well, we did this, because ain't no such thing. It ain't supposed to go on. It ain't supposed to go on because somebody writes she being violated. And everybody know it. That's why they be like, shut up. That's not really the answer. They come with the caution signs. put the caution signs on the back of them utility trucks. Every time you see them utility trucks, that's the law. They trained me to those in, was it Georgia or California? California. They watch you and see what you learn by. And how you learn. So they'll know how to message you. And they know I know them utility trucks is the law. So they use those. So they figure if we put a caution sign on the back, she'll know that's from Daddy because the FBI drives those. Well, that means be quiet, so I'll be quiet. I'll just post everything when I get home. But I'll be quiet. That way the white people can see what I'm talking about. Chipotle is about the healthiest thing I can eat. I don't go to the grocery store. Everything is poison. So I don't go to the grocery store. And I rarely cook because if I do, they're gonna poison it. So I don't cook or anything. When I got Chipotle the last time, the inside of my stomach hurt. Not my stomach, my sides, my walls. And that's the poison. It comes from Atlanta. So if it hurts like that this time, or if I had that aftertaste again, I know what it is, and I just won't eat it no more. I'm gonna be a bit there. The only one that's not bad, with Chipotle, is the one down there by Wingstop. But every one of them little restaurants by the house, I don't think Freddy's been that bad. But every of them, one of them little restaurants by the house, is bad. Burger King is the worst. No, it's not. It's Chipotle. I mean, it's Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A by the house, and the one on Campbell Lane ain't got the same poison. I don't know why. Haven't figured that out yet enough to make it make sense. But the Chick-fil-A by the house is horrible. Real bad. I think the one on Campbell Lane just got a different medicine, so it'll be long term. They said on TV the other night over Karen Clark Shield, tell the Lord to show you what not to eat. You poison everything. Ain't nothing to show. You poison everything. Anything I like. So ain't nothing to pray about. Can't go to the store. Can't cook. Definitely can't leave nothing in the house. So ain't nothing to pray about. It's just to protect me while I eat it. If you tell your family, they all get paid to say you crazy. Because all of them on IRS tax plans, payment plans. Everybody else taxes, so you already know what time that is. And that's true. That ain't no lie. I think they probably came at them and said, we know y'all owe taxes and you're gonna help us get y'all system. I think that's what they did. But I can't understand. Everybody else wouldn't know unless Gwanda told them. And I could see that. Because a federal agent ain't gonna be seen having no conversation like that. But they would tell the ringleader, other people can know. Because everybody couldn't know. Everybody couldn't know at the same time. They let everybody know at different times. And they're going to know that I told them in July of 2018, when I got the first death threat, I told them. And they said on the phone, "You really think they trying to kill you?" And one was like, Nika said, "I don't know. For real." And I said, "Y'all already know I don't play about stuff like that." And I was still married to catch up. But anyway, like I said, I'm gonna be quiet. But as I said before, if the bank card, if the whole, excuse me, account number is a social security number, ain't nothing you can say about that. Ain't nobody black got the power to do that. Woo. Nobody don't call me on the phone. 'Cause my SIM card don't work. Boy, I should have got some more water. I think they gave me spicy chicken. said, I'm gonna be quiet, I'm going home. See what they done did in my house today. When I was talking trash, there was a lot of motion pictures came up, so they done did something in there. I gotta go see. When I talked to Oprah, and she said, were you ever afraid? I'm gonna say, I don't know. I don't think I had emotions because I was so much in shock that I really think the abuse traumatized me so bad I couldn't feel like normal people. But I was aware and I could perceive it and I thought about it, but I didn't ever feel like crying or begging for my life. And that's just because I felt like they made me feel like a real slave. I felt like a real slave. I know slaves went through a lot worse, but I knew that I didn't matter. So, and I knew there was no point of that. And I think that, too, I think God allowed me to get to that point so that I would be brave enough to do my purpose. I think God allowed me to make me brave. Allowed it to make me brave. So that he could get the glory. Because I still believe that it's going to be something so dynamic, so awesome to come out of this, that God will get the glory. And that people will see him. And it'll be amazing that I lived and that God kept me. Because I don't think any agency agreed in court to let somebody, that they ain't gonna say in court to let somebody use your SIM card, and then put them in jail for it. So it has to be something else that she could go to jail for, because it ain't that. But all the stuff that they did to me, like my phone, they took the microphone thing off. So the sound that they record can make sure it comes from the same device. They are more technical now with putting it together, but it's still not gonna work. This Samsung phone got 2-hole screens to it. And every month it get every 2 weeks it get a got an update, and then you'll see a new name come on Uber. Alright, so when it started raining, I think this time is wrong. It does not look like it's 6 o'clock. It looks like it's about 7 or 8.
Calls?
You said who calls?
Yes.
I don't know.
Okay. You don't know who calling, then I don't.
Well, I don't know what that means.
It means my grandmother used to say,
No, she used to say you got your pass.
no, she don't. They knock on the door, she said, oh, no.
Which grandma you talking about?
Mommy, and then she said, you got your passport.
She used to say stick it through the keyhole. She used to say the same jaw jokes every time. Every single time.
Well,
So what's going on?
the will of God. What's going on with you?
I don't know, you was thinking about grandma? Is that why you said it?
It's what?
I said you were thinking about your grandmother. Is that why you said it?
No, I just said, oh, all right.
Okay. It looks, I don't know why.
You just got home.
You did? How was your day? Oh, that's so nice, East, that you didn't start taking her. I'm sorry. She called you and asked you? Oh, that was nice. Huh? Oh, y'all did?
Yeah.
So Silas was there when you was there?
No. He was home.
Oh, okay. Birthday going fine. I'm not complaining. I would, but I'm not. I'm not going to complain. I'm excited to get home.
Wow, what's going on over there?
Nothing. Just excited to get home. I'll be ready to go home after I come out, you know. Huh? Yeah. Just, it looks so dark out here. I don't know why. But, yeah, I'm going home and I'm going to probably take me a bath and sit down and think about my life.
personal thoughts on your life. That ain't nothing to think about. So what's going on? It depends on the life of Christ. That's what the life is.
Well, it's raining so bad out here. Is it raining down there?
No,
It ain't.
no.
It's raining up here in Bowling Green.
No. Tomorrow we're coming to look at my, she said it was a better play that they had to see. And my back there on the toilet wasn't going down. It's been coming over. Yeah.
So you ain't talking to nobody else?
One that I talked about the family gathering. She said it's about time. I think everybody even had enough of anybody. She said I think we done learned our lesson.
I think that's been a long time.
Yeah.
I ain't seen still as that, right?
Yeah, it's like,
Well, it's been longer than that for me. I ain't seen Killer, I don't think, since my birthday in 2018.
that's a shame.
Yeah.
The mom said we are not supposed to hide our sex on our face.
It's been since 2018. She came to my birthday. Did you ever take Gary to Clippers?
I just said I forgot.
Easter tomorrow, Wednesday.
But don't worry about it. Right now, whenever I'm supposed to take them, or else I have to take them, somebody else might buy them. Maybe there's no done. But I had planned on stopping, but I got some, so he may not want to use the ones that they're normal. So you do always what you want people to do to you. I was going to need.
And then I should just call him then and just see if he got them. And if not, then just see if he gonna order them from Instacart. It ain't that serious. Cause that way, Pierre needs time. Pierre needs time to. I didn't say you. Pierre needs time to plan on the car.
If you don't want to do it, then you don't have to fix the credit himself. Or Brother Wiley, he told us this is better. Don't have to be in a certain kind of style. I said, just make it all off. So you gotta do it. And I said, and don't know me and stick it out. And he said, well, I ain't got no shoes or something. I said, well, just put your socks on, Carrie, and put your feet in your slide. You got, if they know you got a disability, it ain't all that. Just go. Just sit down and have food. He said, yeah.
Well, are you on the program?
No, I'm not on the program, but I'm going because he's my brother, and that was his wife. Even though he ain't coming from grandparents, so he's able to be doing all that going on anyway. I don't want him to be looking pitiful, looking all around, and nobody support me now. Tired of him being mistreated.
You think he miss her? He got regrets.
He got the what?
You think he got regrets?
No, not now, because I talked to him, but I think he been crying over it. Yeah, that he divorced her. Because we could have had them little moments together.
know what's going to happen. So I told him, don't hold it against yourself. God done forgave it. Just forget it. All you can do now is forget it. But then you're going to make your life miserable.
But then again, he probably it's probably in a way better because it probably would have been hard for him if she would have died and they was together. It probably
They
it
were still
probably
together, even though they was apart. They were still together. That was still his wife. Now, death has done them part. They are truly parted. But just because you go get a piece of paper from the courthouse, don't mean she not your wife. She your wife. But God has joined together. Okay, that's not me. I know. You can't let that man put us on. The man can pull your part. God has to do it. People can understand that. Ain't no divorce in the kingdom of God. I don't care who you put with. Ain't no divorce. Mm-mm. He said you're not under no kind of bondage. If you don't believe and leave, let him go. But God don't hold you under bondage to him. So really, I wasn't under bondage to Jack, but he left me. But still, God knows everything. I
so
don't hold
then
him
so
against
then
him.
what is the situation with me and Ketchup then? Are we free? I'm free. I'm free.
Well, if you free,
I'm free because he cheated.
well, he was never yours anyway.
Oh, whatever. I was married. I'm tired of you.
He was alive. He wasn't yours.
Oh,
But you were
whatever.
yours.
Well, then George
He was the
wasn't
woman
yours.
at the well. Right. He wasn't mine either. That's true. The, the thing is, the woman at the well thought she was married. Jesus said, the one you got ain't yours. You already know. That ain't your husband. But you with him. Oh, if I speak on that, they wouldn't like me again. You with him. You with him. No doubt about it. But God got the record. He know who you belong to for real. You belong to David.
No,
I
I
belong
don't,
to
girl.
God.
Do not
Sharon
keep
belong
on.
to Tony.
You don't
She'll
belong.
belong to God.
You don't
Yeah.
belong to Jack because Jack is dead.
I did, but no. What I'm saying, in the heavenly realm, God got the record who wife you is. He knows. You can only be married one time. And please be sorry. Yes, I am religious. Get you? No, you're not.
So you, huh?
Gina Bennett said, every time you call yourself by that adulterous name, you sin it. My name is Miss Etheridge. No, it's not. Your name is Miss Dunbar. And then once he passed, you don't have to carry that name no more. Because he done gone now. He said you could be married to who you wanna. Only in the Lord.
Oh, so now you could be married?
I can marry anybody I want, man. But it has to be in the Lord. I can't marry a sinner.
Well, that's anyway.
Well, you know, some people fall in love with the opposite sex. And their person ain't praising God or serving God, but they love you. Well, women have a very difficult task ahead of them. But I don't think I want to be married anymore. I do want to have a friend, but I don't want to be married. I don't want to have sexual relations.
Is that
That's
you? So
over
you
for
done
me.
came through the stage of life. Is that why?
Okay.
Like, is it because you done went through the stage of life, or you just don't want to have sex because you don't want to?
You know, just like the lady said in the Bible, she said those days are over for me. See, you got to know when your time. If you're a woman now, you're full grown. Those times of wantonness and all of that, you don't have to have that. It's like Sarah said, I done reached my old age and my husband gonna show me pleasure. That's what sexual intercourse is. When a man gives pleasure to his wife.
Oh, well,
I have my
I'm definitely not too old. I need all the pleasure I can get.
But if they don't know they're supposed to give you pleasure, then they look for you to give it to them. But Jesus Christ takes pleasure in his people. This word is so all together. Man is made in the image. He's supposed to take pleasure in his life. God takes pleasure in his people. It's possession. And a man don't even know how to give pleasure to his wife. He just lands their jacket. Come on. Mm-mm. No.
Did you say, come on?
No, they just said, come on, no, you supposed to give me pleasure, and then I'll please you. That man said, go get me a woman from the Philippines, but she pleased me well. Honey, they know which woman pleasing well, honey. She's a Philistine woman.
He said, go get what? Where is this at in the Bible?
Honey, y'all need to read. He said, go, he told his mom and them, go find me a woman from the Philistines, but she pleased me well.
I just want a large water. What he meant? He meant sexually?
Yeah. He wanted one of them women. He pleased me well. And they said, why you always asking for them Philistine women and can't go get a woman from your brethren? See, they wanted him to have one of the holy women, like, but he wanted one of them Philistine women.
Thank you. Have a good day.
And they thought they was doing right. But see, the reason why he was wanting that woman, because it was prophesied that he was going to lead the Philistines out of captivity. Everything we do is according to the assignment. I said, Lord, you are so awesome. And people be going, no, you should not have that woman. He was wanting her because it was according to the assignment. That's what his attention was. That was a good chapter. That was a good chapter.
You be knowing it, girl.
It's in there. And I said, Lord, help me not to get mad at people because they want certain things. You don't know what assignment they got on their life.
Well, I don't want to. I don't know. I mean,
You don't know what.
I don't know, but I haven't read that part yet. But I did hear that I just be reading around. Well, I read whatever I open it to that God take me to. But I heard that you're supposed to say the what, why, how, and where when you read the Bible, because it makes it more interesting. Because Cora Jakes had said her daddy taught them that they said, well, how do you really get into reading the Bible? And they said he told them, you gotta go in there and read the who, why, where, how, and then you gotta
read the book, chapter, and verse.
No, they say you're supposed to know, okay, who's talking, where it happened, when it happened, why it happened, what's going on, and all of that. And see, I learned that too, because before they preach in the Bible, they get a context for people that might not be in the church. So they'll say, what's happening, this is Paul speaking, and what he's doing is he's talking to the church, and he's telling them, because he's on his way. They'll explain the narrative before they start. So what I do is get that from the beginning in the KJV, because it'll tell you that in the beginning, and that who Jeremiah was, why was he called, what was he supposed to do, and etc. It'll tell you that.
Yeah, usually that's good too to read about faith. Usually that's in my spirit when it comes to me, and and whatever the Lord gives me, like when we get in that chapter of assignment, I was like, Lord, so the name was the woman from the place that she was sending us to, and his mom and them thought they was right, but they was coming from religiosity. Woman hit a woman that was, quote, goody goody two shoes. But he wanted to rush it on her, the woman that came from where. And it was according to the assignment. That's why you can't tell them, why are you doing that? Because they don't even know.
Mm-hmm.
You just let people be who they are. God got a purpose for all of us. All of us. But yeah, that's a good chapter of that book. And I only have a little bit that I had taught. And I said I'll be back and teach the rest of it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Mm.
It is definitely coming down out here. Well, I'm glad you got that, because I just be reading, but I don't know it like that part. I guess I know like what the book is about and that sort of thing, but I did say that I wanted to be more of a, I aspire to be a theologian, to really know the word a lot.
Oh, you know, the Old Testament is where I learned. You learn from that. But the New Covenant is what we live from. But you learn from the stories in the Old Testament.
Yeah.
Yeah, you learn.
Yeah, because the Bible said we're supposed to study to show ourselves approved.
Mm-hmm.
So you're supposed to know the word.
Yeah, so what?
All right, Lord. It's really coming down hard out here, and I need to run into the house. It's raining real hard. It's raining real hard. Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna run on in there.
I wish it was somewhere else I could park to get in there, but it's not. So I'm gonna probably sit here and wait till it slack up some, because it's too bad to run in there. I'm gonna get soaked or might fall. So I'm gonna sit here and the Lord will get it all together for me in a minute. And then I'll run on in the house.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just had called. You don't hear the rain?
Sure.
That's the rain.
Read that one, sure.
I'm sitting in my yard in the parking lot.
Oh.
I'm sitting in the parking lot waiting on it to slack up so I can run in there. It's real bad right now.
I woke up at 12 this morning. Sharon had come. I said, so you don't have nothing? I said, no, I haven't got my car. And she said, oh,
Huh?
I don't know why she not called, but I couldn't still anything anyway. So her settings went right on her. I don't know why. Because I tried to use my other card if they can't see or receive anything. But the person's settings was off. So she must be thing. I don't know.
So what is $8 gonna do for her?
Well, I guess she was hoping they're not going to send me $8.
Huh?
I don't think she thought I was going to send her $8.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she still ain't said nothing to me, and I ain't said nothing else back.
Hmm. Well, man, I don't know. I don't know. All I can do is say, Lord, I don't understand it all, but you do. He knows everything.
Yeah, everybody got their stuff they going through. I just everybody got to deal with their own stuff, I guess.
Alibaba,
Mm-mm.
they were the braided kind.
Mm-mm.
I got and then the long ones. They send me their stuff because this is where the hair people get their stuff. And these wigs are like $7.99, $7.99. They have $4.90. And they will be ripping you off with hairspray. I got all of them right here.
Now, what is $7.99? You better leave that with us
No,
now.
they
That ain't
are
gonna
the
be on
wigs.
no. That ain't gonna be on no cap or nothing.
Be on the what?
That ain't gonna be right on the cap or nothing.
They ain't gonna be on the what?
It ain't gonna be on no cap.
It is on a cap. It is a. They are the manufacturer who make the wigs. You get them cheap from them. Raw, done human hair wigs. I'm telling you, Alibaba is where all of them get their stuff from. And if you order one, if you want one, minimum order is one piece, and it's $36 to
Did you
$39.
read the reviews?
Yes, and all of the people who sell hair go through them. I've been heard about Alabama. Mm-hmm.
Oh no. And you said they got good reviews.
Yes, they're a good company.
All right. So how many wigs you gotta order to get one, or do you gotta have a license?
No, you just gotta order one wig.
Oh, it's I don't know about that. If you say $7,
One is $36, but they run $7.99 or wherever. But this is them products from this trusted supplier on Alibaba.com. I'll send it to you. You're gonna see all the wigs you be trying on, like that one you had on. They got all of them.
oh wait a minute, what I just did with my phone?
That look like the one you got on right there.
What?
24-inch natural look
I
synthetic.
got this one from Amazon. This one came from Amazon, and it was what, 70? It was 62, and then it went to I think up to 72, but it was $62. The wig I got on right now, and it's human hair. But the only thing I don't really like about it, but I like the other part, is it doesn't really have much of a scalp. Like you can't. And I said maybe if I cut my hair and put on a lighter stocking cap, it'll look like more of a scalp because you really can't see the scalp in it. Yeah, you really can't see the scalp. So yeah, you can't see the scalp in it that much. I mean, if you like glance at it, then you know that's what it's supposed to be. But I said, I don't know. I said, what I'm gonna do is just keep it styled. I put some concealer up there to kind of lighten it up. But I think what I need to do is just cut my hair and put a stocking cap on because I got hair under this thing. And if I do, it'll make the stocking cap lay down more flat and then you will be able to see it more. I think that's what I need to do. I had to get brave. Hold on. Got to get my stuff out the car because it's still raining. I guess it's not flat enough for me to get on in here. No, hold on. You know, Bob, I used to be saying. Now I'm used to it. I come in and I just run on up the stairs. It don't bother me no more. Oh. Okay. You, and you sure the reviews say they're good. Oh. Oh. Girl, I just came in my house. I had issues with my camera all day. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, so you say, let me look. It's a, what you said, the company or the wig? But I think Bona told me something about them. What? Okay, let me get my phone. Hold on. All right. They was saying she was really in the mood for it. God, leave me alone. Oh no, Ace, mm-mm. I don't know if that's human hair. How much is the human? You need to let me go down there to that lady and show you that wig is there. I be thinking about it all the time because I pass by the exit every day coming home from work. But I be saying I don't want to go because I have to use self-control. If I go in there and see a wig, I'm gonna want it. Woo. Huh?
What do you mean you gonna want it if you see it?
If I have, I'm not weak at the hairstyle, but I do like wigs. Everybody got something they might like, and I like wigs. I'm missing a rag.
You what?
I'm missing a rag. Oh
You
no,
missing a rag?
it fell on the floor. No, never mind. Okay.
Oh.
Um. My pillowcases. Woo. It's not. So you said you seen it's a human hair wig on there for $75.
Yeah, it's the braided one that I was looking at right quick.
That's too much.
You just said that when it was $7, it was too. Okay.
Huh?
You just said when it was $7, it was too cheap. That's the braided one right there. I'm really thinking about getting it.
Girl, I got two of them in my bag. I don't never wear them things.
You got what?
Two of them in my bag. I don't never wear them.
They don't look like they did a great job with that braiding right there. And I can imagine how it looked if your face. That looked like the one I had. But it just had a line on it.
I thought these pillowcases offline, but
And what happened? What?
they smell like.
Oh, because you can't, it's hard. It's hard. All she do is smell stuff and look at it.
I can't. I can't smell anything. Wait a minute. I know I just washed my hands and it ain't me. Huh? No, it's these pillowcases. They smell like digging.
That baby don't let nobody come in my house. Go in my refrigerator.
To fix the what?
The butter tray. I told her I want to be there. I don't want nobody in my refrigerator around my food.
Digging, stinking.
People be doing anything. They get evil when they be by themselves. Tea in your water. No, I don't want them in my house.
Did you say that again? Did you say?
On the video, how people go in and be doing stuff.
Girl, you said people get evil by themselves.
When they get by themselves, the devil tempts and they do stupid stuff.
Girl,
I don't want them.
girl, you is so funny. I don't know who brought them things to my house, but they was sitting so neat by the door. Them things smell like. I paid for them. I'm gonna wash them first.
That's what I tell you. They be delivering you stuff, be digging and stuff. Evil. I don't trust them at all.
I said, what is that? I said, okay. I don't know what that little smell. I kept turning, and every time I turned, it was another little wolf. I said, I don't know if I'm gonna lay on there. This thing smell just like digging.
No.
Oh God, people, something else, girl. I'm telling you, you can't.
They do dumb stuff. They do. The devil tells you to do anything.
You said people do. You said they evil when they get out. Oh.
They be harming them children.
Huh?
The little child be by itself and it be innocent.
What?
And that's why they be taking advantage of them children. They evil.
Ooh. Girl, that was so funny.
Get out of my refrigerator. That's what I told that property manager. And I said, so can I get this done? And she said, okay, they'll come tomorrow. So we don't. She won't let nobody be over her refrigerated food. And I don't even have no aluminum foil over it.
Girl, that's why I don't buy no groceries because I don't be here. So I don't want them.
And drop the peephole down because I'm too short. And so they bring in another door with the peephole.
Girl, yeah.
I tell them that peephole is too high. Somebody
Girl, you are so you are so picky. And just I would say, ma'am, what were you in there looking at to be worried about that peephole and it's not short enough? She's so
She
angry.
came over here and she said, so where do you need it? I said, right there in the middle. I'm 5'3". And I should be able to look out my peephole. I'm not going to fall through the door.
They say, ma'am, is anybody coming? No. But no, but I may invite somebody, I may meet someone. Lord may send me a visitor. She's so aggravating. Don't come back in this office until it's right time, okay? Sir, you have not been in here. You have not moved in here long enough to keep coming up here, okay? Just keep coming in there every day to my hello. I wrote a list. I would say, ma'am, ma'am. I'm telling you, girl, that's why I don't be taking people their food no more on Uber and all that. People is too entitled. I'm telling you. Bring my food to me and say, would you like it now or where would you like? Man, that food gonna where? Girl, all I know is you had to be really bored to notice that that peephole was too long. And girl, now I did 456 units and I ain't never had nobody to say that. I would have said, ma'am, go to bed. Girl, I don't call me. Girl, you are funny. What you waiting on to get it started? Oh, who? Mm-hmm. I told you you need to put you a backdrop. You need to get you some curtains. You need to get you one of them pictures that you done made and do your backdrop and sit in front of it with your desk and put your microphone in front of you and put your book up high so you can see it and don't be looking down. Because you got everything that you need. You just don't have it set up right. And you need to, if you need to, now see, Juanita got hers too, but you could tell she got stuff all over her house too. You could tell. Because she got too much. Yeah, she got too much stuff on the thing. She do. You need to look at somebody that got their podcast thing organized. Because the only thing them people supposed to see is the big old microphone and your backdrop. And your backdrop. And don't be having all them words and stuff that when people look they be saying, well, what is the title now? She got women professing, then she got sawed. So you gotta put everything in order so that Oh, he ain't professional to say all that. You need to just go on. That ain't even professional.
I said, because I could do a website my own self. The only reason why I'm calling you, because I didn't want to do it myself. But I know how to do one.
That ain't even professional. And that's him testing the waters. Why you won't just call Vistaprint and let them do it for you? They don't charge nothing as long as you got the premium package.
I didn't know they did that.
Yeah, they do your whole website for you. Add your store content, add your links and everything, as long as you get the premium package. And I think the premium package is like $49 a month, something like that. And it pay for all
I
your.
don't want to keep paying now.
Well, you could pay, you could do, but see.
All they gonna do, they gonna call Wix too. They gonna use the same.
No, they gonna go through GoDaddy. But see, you could pay to have your, but see, you could pay to have your web thing through GoDaddy. You get that option to pay or to pay monthly or to just pay one time. To get your name from GoDaddy is like $200 and some, and that pay you for a year. Yeah, that's just $200 and some. And so, and you.
Order her wig from there. This one is cute. Now you might like this one.
Sure.
Don't ask me. That's a young man. Look at hers, Chris. Now you'll look good with that on. And you have your lips done. That is beautiful.
Okay, so if you.
You don't like it?
I ain't looked yet. I'm putting my towels up in my bathroom.
That's how you don't even take the time to even stop.
You just said it. I was in the bathroom, the phone on the counter. Okay, if you had an all white bathroom, I want all white, just like the hotel. So if you had an all white bathroom, it just don't look like the same white. Something's missing. A picture. You want to see it? You want to see it?
Do I want to see what?
The bathroom.
No, wait till you get it all together.
Oh, look at him. Look at him, but when it was her, are you ready to tour?
That took you 3 days.
Don't worry about it. I'm tired of you.
3 days.
I am tired of you, little lady. Let me see. I think I need a picture.
This lady look nice with these gray wigs on. This lady knows look a little bit like yours. And that's how it might look on you. You can't be scared to try something new.
I think I need to look, it done stopped raining once I came in the house. I think I need, if I did all white bathroom at the hotel, the only thing they have is they got a picture to bring everything out on the wall.
It's one big picture.
Yeah, just one big nice picture. But you don't think it need to be no accent color in there? You want me to take a picture so you can see it?
That's all they do is the picture, the big picture. Inside of that picture, the image is what makes up and brings everything together. It might be stripes, it might be circles, it might be an abstract picture that's black and gray on the inside. And that's all they have. And all of their shampoos and everything, then they have silver to bring the white out.
Well, I'm probably going, my thing is walnut, but I'm probably going to paint them cherry And because I do got silver accents, or I could polish them silver, paint them metallic silver, and put that on the top. But everything looks okay. It just is missing something. I don't know. You don't want me to take a picture? Okay. I got the little cue balls to sit on the thing, and then I don't know why they put these towels in this big old laptop box. They're so dramatic. I'm telling you, this bag smell like digging, and I just picked. I'm gonna tell them this stinking junk.
You keep sniffing.
It is, and every time cause I just picked it up to put it in the trash, and it smell like digging again. I might just need to wash them. I bought the pillowcases because my bed is all white.
I don't know who you order from.
Amazon. I ordered from Amazon. Well, I want my bed to look like the hotel beds. So I got my comforter. What I need to do is go get a duvet.
No, we getting the old type Chanel spreads. The Chanel. It costs $130. That's what I.
What is it called?
It's the it's CHENILLE Chanel knit spread. The old timey, but it came back in style. The veins, they're not long enough.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's not,
You talking about the knit quilts?
it's not a quilt. It's a bedspread. You know, like my grandmother used to have on her bed.
Yeah, she had the quilt.
And when you wrap it over the pillow, you can tuck the cover under the pillow for a pretty made-up bed.
Wait a minute. You said you could tuck the pillow?
You tuck the spread over the pillow and you cuff it under to let the pillows be sitting up, and then you put your throw pillows on the bed.
I'll make my bed not like that no more, cause that ain't the rich way.
Well, it's coming back. It is the rich way. $130. But they sell the shams too. So if you don't want
You supposed to put the sheet and your flat sheet, and then a blanket, and then your comforter, and then the duvet, and then your throw.
It's too hot in the middle of the night.
Yeah, but you have the different layers for the way you want to sleep, so it'll be all there. You know. Now you're right. Maybe in the summertime you don't have all them layers on there, but I was looking at this. I think when it was cold, and I was watching how the guy made the bed. But see, I don't think these things is maybe because they cheap. They wasn't number $6, but these ain't the kind they supposed to be. When you get a hotel, you supposed to tuck the whole inside of the thing behind the pillow. Tuck the whole inside of the thing inside the pillow, and so the pillow look real neat. And you're supposed to let the pillowcase just hang. It's supposed to be tucked.
So why don't you just take a trip into a hotel and tell them, can you see a room and look and see how they got theirs?
Cause I know that's how I'm telling you. Cause I used to work at one, and
then
so
you just take a picture of the bed and the bathroom, and then you just mimic yours when you come to the house.
let's see. I
But they
put
will
the
let you, if you say, I just want to see one of your rooms, how they look, and they'll let you do that. They'll give you a key and let you go see. Go to one of the real elegant ones.
yeah. I was like, I want my, and the walls is gray. Now in the hotels, they do have a colored wallpaper. Some of them have gray, but most of them be colored on the walls. It'd be a wallpaper or a paint. So I might just put the she gave me the paint these walls, to touch up. So I'm gonna put the paint on the walls, touch up, and then get everything laid out like I want it to be. But I know I need pictures. And the pictures gotta say it, because everything else, like you said, is white. I was gonna take the burlap bow, and then I said, nah. Because, I like the burlap. And I said, no, I'm just going to let it be all white. And then let everything just stand out and be real nice. My rugs look good on the floor. I don't wear my shoes and stuff in the bathroom no more. So, because I don't want to make my rugs dirty. So, yeah. But once I get the paint and stuff all done on the walls, then I'll do a tour and let you see.
Paint your bathroom?
It's when I moved in, somebody had done poured paint, slashed paint, and dripped all kind of stuff on the wall. And so the other apartment had the bugs in it. So she said, you could go ahead and move in this one, and I'll come in here and paint when you get in. But I was busy and working, so she never did. So I asked her, I said, they never did the carpet or the paint. And then she said, okay. So I asked her, I said, I tell you what, I know you're busy. I'll do it because I like the paint. And so she said, okay. So they took them a few days and they got the paint over here. And so I went on ahead and touched up all the walls, but I didn't do the bathroom. I didn't finish it. So that's that. So then the next thing from there is the paint. Oh, and then I got to do my front door, because my front door need to be painted too. This man across the hall, his door so pretty and clean and black, and mine is not. And I said, I can't stand it. It look ashy. And I don't like it. I said, a man door look better than mine? No.
Need to get the gloss black paint, that's fine.
Well, I'm going to get it from them so I don't have to paint. I do got the kind that I did my bed with, but that's a real, real matte flat. It's chalkboard paint. So that one ain't going to work. Ooh, girl, it is hot in here. Well, macaroni, I meant to go out and get me a camera today. I left home today and neither one of my cameras was working. And that be aggravating me when I'm at work. Because I be wanting to make sure my house is secure and ain't nobody.
On macaroni, you had your hair like that the other day.
What?
Like that, girl, you had it like that a little bit.
Who?
Like that girl right there.
Wet Gary. Huh?
You had a ponytail and the rest of it hanging down.
A ponytail?
Yes, you had it on in the top. It just wasn't braided. But this one has a braid. You feel like it'll look good on your face.
I'm trying to say what wig I had on before this. No, I didn't. I had my bob on.
You had your hair a bun in the top, ponytail. It was not this month. It was like 2 months ago or something, or a month ago. And you had your hair, your face made and everything, and a little bun in the top like that. It was cute. Cute.
I definitely, let me see. I was gonna change my hair. No, cause I ain't got no. Let me see. I was gonna change my hair, and I said no. I'm gonna let it stay on here for a minute. I done put the glue on. I don't like to just keep snatching it off my head, so I'm gonna let it stay on. I might change it next week or later on in the week. If it get hot enough and the glue come up, then I'll go ahead and change it.
Well, I shall let you go then.
So are you gonna order your wig from Aviva?
I think I am. I'm trying to find me one. I like their braided. Oh, I like their braided wigs. I think it's gonna sit down right, and it'll fit my face like the other one did. I really like this. Yeah, and it's only $30 to get one. That's not bad. You have to order just one.
It's $30 for a braided wig? No, you said 75.
Well, that one that I looked at was 75, but they're different amounts.
And you sure people like them?
You said what now?
You sure people like them?
Yeah, these are the real people. Tried them on once they ordered it. They got 5 stars.
Jesus, my rock.
One lady said, I'm very satisfied. The delivery was fast because I live in rural Ontario and it was here. I am so happy.
Ain't that something that people wear wigs all over?
All over. She said, I'm so happy. I want to say thanks to the seller.
Girl, this box smells just like digging.
I'm finna go. I got things to do.
That stinking junk, I put that out there in the living room. I got.
Buying that stinking stuff won't be me. Putting it in my bed.
But these girls said online when they ordered their wig, they said it smelled like, they said it stank too. I don't know what them Chinese people be doing over there.
Coming from China, everything.
Dig it. Digging and packing. Just digging and packing up stuff. I said this thing, we tired of y'all. All the junk gonna stink when you get it. Stop ordering from over here. I don't know, but I ain't gonna worry about it. It's on my bed now. I sprayed it.
Before you go to sleep in the morning, you get up. Smelling like digging. No, I would not sleep on that.
I'm gonna spray it with some Febreze. Well, when I sleep on my white pillows, I put other pillows behind me because I don't want my bed to be dirty. So, because my bed is all white. So,
Well, I'm gonna go to sleep.
girl, it is too early to be going to bed.
No, I've been gone all day. I like going to bed early.
All right, well, go to bed, Walana. Get you some rest.
Then I wake up around 12.
Be just in there cutting your eyes. Girl, yeah, I still need to get me. It done stopped raining now. I might go back to the stove. Look at me to my. I was gonna say you don't need nothing from the stove. Like we stay together.
I'm not going back out there tonight. I got everything I need.
All right.
I haven't wrote a song yet in my brand new house. I think I gotta write a song.
Well, write one called "Thank You."
Thank you for what?
For what? For everything you have. It's because of him. Easter, that wig is not no 75. But why the baby hair so long?
Which one?
The baby hair on that wig.
Because they haven't cut it yet the way that it needs to be. It's just the raw wig. But you just see the baby hair. But you have to put it on yourself.
Oh, you cut it yourself?
I guess you have to cut it yourself. Depending on how long you want it.
Okay.
But I like it. I really like their wigs. They look like they got good quality.
Well, try to see. Go ahead, jump on out there and let me know.
On your mark, get ready, set, go.
Jump on out there. Go!
You want to be seen. Get on out there.
Get on up.
I think they're going to be nice, but it looks like Brittany has that hair braided like this, and the girl took a long time to do it. If you could get it in a week, it won't sit there.
You should. No, that one that I got too long. It looked like, and it ain't as long as Jada's is, but it's long. It's about, it come under my butt. And that's too long for me.
I'm too old to wear that kind of wig.
Yeah, that's too long for me. I think I'm too old for it too. I don't really, but see, when I wear it in a bun in the top.
Your hips don't smell like flowers no more when you get older.
Wait a minute, what?
And you have the hair under your hips, they're like, they smell. It don't look tender like a Jada's right there when you see, it's an overgrown smell. When you sit down on the tips of that, no. I'm gonna get this one because I'm gonna get that one. It's $49.90, minimum order one. And if you want 0 to 99 pieces, it's $45 each. You could have your hair started making a lot of money.
I don't want to do that. That's so normal.
Oh, nice girl. I forgot. Yeah. Yeah. That's like the same thing. Like, that's too normal for me. I like hair things. Hair straight, hair normal, off my phone.
I like core.
No.
I want to change the bed.
That's a shame. I like that one. I think that'll be pretty on me.
Girl, I don't want to do
Not
it.
that long. I don't
And
want
everybody in Atlanta sell hair, girl.
I know, because it's easy to do.
No, it's just that's just so black.
They what?
It's just so black.
What's so black?
Everybody's selling hair.
So what? You ain't saying that about the Chinese people.
And
Because we done found out the way to do it. Don't be trying to take our hustle.
And this Bowling Green ain't that many people. I mean, it is black people up here and black girls, but not enough to be selling no hair.
Well, you got to sell it. Let everybody else make money and you keep slipping that. See, this real girl done put it on. Hers look good. Now, why yours can't look like that?
What?
Hers look good. She not saying that.
Not saying what?
That is so black. Hers look nice. See how it's the real lady put it on. And she's pretty. And that's the same wig that I'm talking about.
I ain't saying nothing wrong with that.
Look at her eyeballs and all.
I don't want to wear no. I don't want
And it go behind the ear.
I don't want to do no selling no hair.
Well, you ain't got to sell no hair. Just
I don't want to sell hair.
sell socks and shoes. Sell that. And you get tired of sitting there selling all them hard man looking sneakers.
I don't want to sell nothing, girl. I ain't gonna sell nothing that don't make no money. If I ain't sell anything, it's gonna be furniture.
Go do it.
Cause furniture is the only thing that make money. Nothing else. Nothing else. I'm not interested in nothing else. Easter, you need to call Carrie.
Okay, I'll probably call him in a few minutes. Why, you want me to call him or something?
Yeah, call him. Yes, I do. Crystal. Okay. Okay, I'm not going nowhere, I promise to God. Okay, call, I'm ready. I'm not going nowhere, I promise. Go ahead.
No, but she said she wasn't gonna go nowhere.
You sounded like mommy. I ain't going nowhere. Go ahead. Let me try to click this in. Hello? Hello? Chris? Are you there? Why people keep saying it over and over again like it's Hello? Are you there? I'm not going nowhere, seriously. You go ahead. Hey, brother. Good. How are you? Okay, now what we need to do to help you get your hair cut now? You done got your hair cut? What you waiting on? I said you done got your hair cut. Carrie said, I told you, Carrie said, Wanda told Dear to stop talking to him. Is that why you think he ain't gonna come? Yeah. No, he didn't. He didn't. He said get him to Friday. He said, can you wait till Friday? No, he said, can you wait till Friday? And Carrie said, sure. And he said, okay, okay. And I said, they making an appointment to grieve. Well, what happened on the Friday? He,
No, Bishop don't. No, he don't cut hair. But he said he was gonna take me somewhere. Thursday morning. Cause he gonna take me to Black Store. I don't know if we're going over there or not. It's there. Probably so, yes. I mean, if you were early in the morning around 7, then you should be able to get in and get out. But they open, I think, at 8 or 7 or somewhere along in there. Oh, they do? Okay. Maybe, yeah, people like to go to the barber shop early on Saturday. Okay, well, tomorrow's not Saturday, and, yeah, tomorrow is